everybody! Welcome back! Happy weekend! And Happy New Year! I know we said it a couple times, but it's a new year, and this is the first stream of the new year that we're not also celebrating something else. So today the plan is play Nightreign and get good with Scholar. I'm not going to talk about lore so much. Might still. The problem is that the past couple streams I've been playing, but I've been thinking about lore, talking about lore. I haven't been focusing on getting better with the new characters, specifically Scholar. So I'm gonna be... It's time. I fight with book. It's time to analyze. I'm trying to keep up my buffs. I'm gonna try to keep up my debuffs. I think actually, my main plan is not to fight the new content. I thought that said getting food with Scholar. I thought he finally asked you out. I would have to be picking the restaurant if Scholar asked me out. He'd be like, hey, I found this floor shrimp. I'm gonna be like, sweetie. Sweetie, come on. I'd be like grabbing his hand like he's a, you know, like a cat. What are you eating? It's a bolus. What's it made of? Cave moss. No, Scholar, put that down. I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. I sure am, because I intend to be playing some Nightreign. Did I do my go live? I did. Okay, good. Good. I can't remember if I actually posted it or not. All right. Got everything open. Got Twitch and YouTube chat open. We are ready to go, gamers. I would not eat floor shrimp because albinarics are immune to food poisoning, apparently. I am not. I have gotten food poisoning. I would not eat floor shrimp. I do have standards. I did eat a Tylenol that fell on the floor. An Advil, actually. But you just blow on it is fine. And it was also my last one. Like, I needed to. I had a migraine. So his executor, 2 people. He's got a body. And then he's got the armor. And the armor is a Crucible Knight. And the body is somebody else. So we know that he is combined wills. But it does seem, rather than it's like 2 people, it's more like they want the same thing. And the Crucible Knights seem to just be... They're almost like Erdtree avatars in a way. So I suppose... And he's also a dog, but that's less about the dog. That's more about the proximity of the Crucible. And he have that dog in him. The lore yabbing begins. No. I'm just doing some preliminary lore. I have to say, though, to be honest, after the experience that I had yesterday, where I think, like, I've been thinking about lore since last night because of the whole revelation that I had where I was like, oh my god, I think the Knight of the Black Knives original victim was supposed to be Marika. Like, I have been, like, thinking about that, but I'm not going to talk about it. Because then I'm not going to learn Scholar. I'm just going to be, like, halfway dodging and not paying attention. So that's the goal of today. Is I'm going to learn Scholar, and then I'm gonna, well, that's it, really? I would like to do the new runs, like, playing my least played character runs again, but I also just want to get better with the character that I think might end up being one of my favorites eventually. I've noticed when you yap about lore, you mindlessly attack all the trash mobs. Yeah. I go into, like, AFK mode, yeah. I just kind of like fight whatever's in front of me, and then if someone pings, I go to it without thinking. Like, I'm very much like only 50%, you know, RAM capacity with that one. I shouldn't talk about RAM right now. That's a spicy topic, actually. Team is running to the next boss, and you're like killing a rat. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, it's true. I'm trying not to do that this time. I'm trying not to do that. I'm telling you, lore takes some brain capacity. Got the stream early this time. Hey, welcome. One of the most memorable moments from yesterday was when you compared Mesmer's situation to a person in a threesome. I'm telling you, it's a perfect analogy. It's a perfect analogy. I think it makes sense. It's just the best analogy I can think of in the moment. Surely I can come up with a better one eventually. It's true, though. Is it not real? Like, haven't you heard so many like, you know, like drama posts, Reddit and stuff? You know, when I used to read Reddit, there was always like, I had a a threesome, and now my girlfriend and I are fighting, and it's like, ooh, who's gonna tell him? I thought it would totally be fine, and then it happened, and I realized it's not fine at all. And it's like, ooh, you know? Listened to the VOD yesterday, very interesting discussion. He was not onto something. It's a perfect analogy. It makes sense. Anyway, no, I'm not gonna talk about lore today. I'm not gonna allow myself to be baited. Not even a little bit, maybe a little bit. But really though, like, I'm actually really intrigued about this idea. I think that this is finally the answer that I've been looking for. And I have to admit that I'm kind of losing my mind. That I think I've come up with something for Elden Ring, like base Elden Ring, that I feel like is so retroactively obvious that now makes perfect sense. It's like I've been working on a jigsaw puzzle for, you know, like 4 years when the game came out. It's been almost 4 years since the game came out, which is freaking insanity. No, not 4. Really? Is that how numbers work? Holy crap. There's no way it's 4 years old. Oh no, is that a scratch on my glasses? Monka? I hope not. Oh well. Solid Dream? No, it's not Solid Dream. It's Bloodborne. How's winter in Canada? It's cold, but I have hot cocoa. Okay. Is scholar lore allowed? Yeah! We can talk about lore. It's just like I'm not gonna allow it to take over my brain to the point that I can't play Nightreign anymore. I want to get good. Anvil inside the Erd tree. It looks almost exactly like a wood-splitting wedge. What is a wood-splitting wedge? Like a... Oh, like the thingy that you, like, you know, hot lumberjacks. They go like... And then they like... wipe sweat off their brow, you know? Like one of those? When they're cutting the logs? But like sexily? I don't think the sexiness is a requirement of it, but to be fair, you gotta work with me here. Piece of metal that you put in wood and then hit it to split the block. Oh, that's not what I was thinking of at all. It's the complete opposite. You put a piece of metal into wood? And hit it to split the block? I thought you just take an axe. I've never done it before, but I... Interesting. Yo, Chad, this is a big moment for me, but officially we have 20 games with every character at least. At least. Neat. I think my next goal is I want 300 with Duchess. And 200 with Iron Eye, and Revenant's lagging. We'll try to get her back up there. Troubling. Axe head you hit with hammer. Oh, interesting. So there's another strat. 500 Rev and 100 Guardian. Not so much Guardian, I'm afraid. We'll get there. I think we're getting there. But for now, we fight with Book. 200 on Recluse. Bro. Easy peasy. We'll get there. Let's see how many hours I have. I'm curious. 708. Chat, we're officially at 700 hours on Nightreign. Okay. So the password is going to be the usual, which is just Wraff. We're going to do some chat runs. What I'm going to do is, I think this is actually going to be the funnest way to do this. I'm going to use the Shifting Earth, but I'm not going to queue just for the DLC bosses anymore. I want to start fighting Variety again. So I know the Great Hollow will only appear if it's a DLC target, but that way we can queue, and if we get a DLC target, we'll have, you know, the Great Hollow, so I can still learn it, but otherwise we'll just be doing the more usual runs, which will be nice because I know the other map better. So I'll be able to like find more stuff for Scholar and learn where things appear because I don't normally use items. Okay, we're gonna queue for literally everyone except for Caligo. This is gonna be neat. Make Recluse look fun, not gonna lie. To be fair, I had 2 runs with her and they were like easy people, like resident sleeper runs. Like I was literally just, I got really strong stuff, don't get me wrong, but the point is, even if I got the strongest kit for like my main characters, the run would not look like that. So it's genuinely so fucking funny that I cleared Dreglord while like halfway looking at him in like 5 milliseconds. With, of course, with the team was also very OP, but I'm not saying it was just me. I just mean like I played Recluse and I wasn't even paying attention and I was just like fucking yapping and throwing spells like this. This was me the whole time. I was like, wee! And then I play my main and I die 4 times and I'm like, what the fuck is even happening here on the same boss? It's just Recluse, you don't have to pay attention. It's insane. The spells basically do the work for you. It's crazy. Run with the minions. Minions! Help me! That was so funny. Okay, here we go. So get ready for Q, password Wraff, the usual, everyone but Caligo. I just have no interest in seeing Caligo, and I know she's gonna come find me anyway. So try the Halo Scythe with Dreglord. On which character? Not Depth of Night, not right now. The whole goal of today is to get better at Scholar because I think I would like to play him. Oh, great! Great, I'm so happy that I got Night Aspect, a character who is immune to a lot of status. Not a lot, but he's immune to bleed. And I think he's also immune to poison. I don't know if he can be frosted. I'm leaning toward no. I always forget, like, slight details on who can be what elemented. It's good. It's a good role for me as Scholar. Oh no. Not like this. Nah, it'll be fine. He can be rotted for sure. I think that might be the only status though. You know what I was realizing today? Because I always forget this. I really do. Duchess, if I'm not mistaken, is only a B scaling in Dex. She's meant to be a caster, like a half caster, half Dex character. But it's so funny to me that I keep forgetting that she's a B. And for some reason, a B with her in Dex, that's fine to me. But then Revenant is a B in Int, you know? So it's pretty interesting. I literally mainly use Dex on her. Is it B index or A index? Now I'm gaslighting myself. Was it B? She's a B in Faith, I think. Take that. Take some kukri. Is B? B for both? That's what I thought. That's so interesting though, right? You know, like, so easy to forget. I'll take an S stock. Seen the Zlovsky renders on Scholar? I fear the cake is non-existent. No, he has cake. You don't understand. He might just not have it in the hips, but he has cake. Okay, you can't gaslight this cake. I don't care. I don't care about those renders. I don't care. Trust me, he's got cake. Just you have to trust my eyes. We know the truth. I actually haven't though, so I'll take a closer look. Hey, thanks, G9. Do you think you'll get 1,000 hours in Elden Ring? Will you celebrate it? Yeah. Will I celebrate? Maybe. I might forget, admittedly. I have to be honest. Hang on, I see a... Oh. I saw a blue, I wanted to eat it. What's this? Take it. Here we go. Use some grease. Use some freaking... Oh no. Use some freaking kukri. Alright, close enough. Really see Scholar use greases? Yeah, I use them if they're there, but... Dude, bro's gonna kill me. Thank you for the meat. Thank you for the pickle. Thank you for the floor shrimp. That went well, I think. Nope. You fight with grease. Yeah. Yep. Is there a... Yep. One moment, please. Where is the freaking merchie? Under here. I'll be there. I'm just, shopping. Ugh. Boys, am I right? Baby shopping. Always so hungry. Like, bro, get a snack. It's your store. Oh my god, it's kind of spooky over here. What the fuck? Do those whiff? Seriously? Is that the Guardian Wind? Bro, I can't hit him to save my life. Come on, hit me. Hey, that works. Lightning damage negation. Scepter of the All-Knowing is a really good debuff. Magic and holy damage, which I think will work really well because it's magic and holy damage, which Healstar is weak to. He's weak to holy. I think the Kukri just did nothing. They don't do anything yet. I haven't leveled them up yet. The real boss. No! Oh my god, she had mercy on me. Well done. Honestly, can't play it too safe. Alrighty, let's actually head over to there, probably. Imagine if Rev's version had the crossbow. I know. I'm not over what they did. Alright, excuse me. Just gonna pop in here and fight with Book. Is the real boss dead? I'll take stamina. You need stamina. Throw some freaking pots. Take some more. Pickled foul foots and whatnot. Sure. Power levels? To be honest, I think like the power level thing is like, if you're into like Dragon Ball Z, you find that compelling. I'm not into Dragon Ball Z. You know what I mean? Man, that is an empty treasure chest. So personally, I'm not the right person to ask because I don't find it particularly compelling. And as a result, I don't think about it very much. I can't stop myself. I want it. I'm not saying like I get it, but like even those videos where it's like, you know, those people who make mods and stuff where they're like, who would win, Millennia or BBH? You know, stuff like that. Like those are neat, but that's not really interesting to me either. So I think it's just not really my thing is all. But there's nothing wrong with it, really. I'm just not the right person to ask. Ow! Wow! Rude stinker. How dare you? Alright, there. Keep on being more of you. This isn't even me fighting trash mobs because I need to. It's simply... Oh. It's simply, I'm trying to be a good scholar and eat every single thing I find on the ground, you know? God, it takes fucking forever. I do want this, though. That's a good passive. Especially for my squishy ass. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, so the one thing I'd really like to do is get more throwing knives. I feel like I never find them when I want them, you know? I think it's Stumpy. Stump. I hear it. Wait. It's stuck in the wall. Does anyone have any AoE? Oh, it worked! Fuck yeah. I'm so pumped about that. So, that one, this particular location, by the way, no, it didn't reset. I hit it with the pot. That's happened to me before. I know this one. This particular, it's a little bit of a bummer that they haven't fixed it yet because this is a known thing, or at least I know it. This particular location, if it's stump, often ends up stuck in the floor / wall. You can hear it still trying to move, but you can't see it anymore. So if you have anything like AoE, try it and it might pop it. And that's what happened there. So it worked. I've been able to break it once by like randomly swinging, so I know it works. But yeah, that time a pot worked, which is really great. Bolus, prawn, not helpful anymore. I want the good ones. I want the crab. Like an ult? I guess it depends on the ult. Not a lot of ults do AoE. Like Frenzy Flame or something. I, for a moment, forgot how to play Scholar. I apologize. Okay, here we go. Everyone have some pickle. Everyone have a 20% attack buff in just a second. And boom. Can we do this mine, actually, while we're here? We can do that right after, because I'm actually really down too, but I kind of want to purple out my starting weapons. I'm all set. To apologize for making you go on DS2, Riz. No, it's not a bad thing at all. I'm not even saying it's a problem. I'm just saying that, like me, I want to actually get better at these characters, so I'm trying to use my focus on playing Nightreign. Hate the new map so much I insta-leave when it comes up. Okay, if you're gonna insta-leave when a map comes off, you shouldn't play with a team. I know you're new here, so you may not know this, but that's like... That's a very bad first impression for this particular chat. That's like saying... It's like coming to a chat saying, hey, I'm a huge jerk. Why are you playing on a team if you can't handle the stuff that can happen in a randomized game? Like, that's the point of this game. Is randomized. If you don't want to deal with the randomness, then queue for particular bosses only that can't have it or something. I don't know, but that's insanity. Don't do that. Shit. I'm getting this res, goddammit. Oh, the fucking rock ruined my life. That's definitely suboptimal. Yeah, I'm assuming you're doing this in depths, but honestly, even if you're doing it in not depths, then like, what? Seriously, it's a bad idea. Like, that's terrible. The new map is really cool. It's just hard. And I don't mean that in like a, you have to just get good. I mean, genuinely, it challenges you because it's like outside the norm. You know what I mean? You're not used to it yet. Honestly, now that I've gotten a little bit used to the new map, I don't find it so hard anymore. Like I most of the time, we win, and it's like, aw, I wish it was still so hard that I was dying all the time because I was kind of cool. Like I really appreciated struggling again. But if you don't do something, you'll never get better at it. The whole point of this game is just to play it. That's like the purpose. There's no... There is progression, but you know what I mean? Like the gameplay loop is keep playing because you're having fun. So it's bonkers, like insane that people are just like, yeah, I'm like leaving because I don't like to play the game. I don't know why I grabbed that because I just didn't want to read, but like I could have dropped improved incantations. Oh well. I can't imagine that people think it's okay to admit to being a leaver. We have truly fucked up as the Nightreign community if this is acceptable behavior to people. I was a bit worried I wouldn't like the verticality of the map, but now that I know where the jumpies are, it's not even that vertical. I almost wish it was more mean. I did fall into a pit yesterday, though. That was hilarious. Oh, nice, he came back. Good stuff. What, sir? All right, get in the frame. I'm trying to take a nice fancy family photo. There we go. Where, boss? Ow. Oh, no! Yo, leave me alone. I have a few iframes. It's fucked up. He's bullying me just because I don't have iframes. Here I'm thinking new map is actually way easier. Really? I'm genuinely shocked. Why? Like, I'm actually so curious. What about it is easier? Is it the buff? Because the buff is actually pretty strong. It makes you pretty OP. Okay, we need to get our runes back because there was some sort of incident over here. Also, like, I get it, but like this game isn't really about exploration. Is it kind of a bummer you can't explore certain things? But the way I see it is each run you do, you get to explore stuff, right? And if you really want to just explore, you can do solo. And I thought about doing that. I thought about doing day one solo expeditions just so I can go to that corner of the map. But I don't have to because I can just make chat do it with me. Chat, I want to go here. And chat's like, yes, Wraff. Chat, I want to fight Crucible Knight and more. Actually, the problem is I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to wander there and chat's going to have to follow me or they're going to have to help me when I die. So, you know, that is... I do have that advantage, I will admit to you. Oh my god, it's her! Get that Night Profaner. Take that. Both of these are beneficial for a different teammate, so I'll drop that one. I would like skill attack power, please. I would like skill up PCOS, please. Alright, shall we? Let's look at the boss here and kill it. Chat, I want to fight BBH at level 3. Yeah, I have totally done that. Are we leaving? You don't want to go? You don't want to fight the thingy? As long as everyone got their runes, I'm fine with that. I am gonna eat a bunch of warming stones, though. 1 second. Alright. Okay, we can go. Oh, right, it's the city! Oh, that's so my bad. I totally forgot. Yeah, we gotta go to the city. You're very correct. Let's go. It's true. I can make bad calls, and everyone has to listen to me because, well, the problem is, then... You know I won't listen because it's funny. Should we fight the hippo real quick? We can do the hippo. Let's do it. Would anyone like a pickle? I'll give you a nice pickle. No? Okay, well... Okay, fine. You're right. We should go. I can't believe I couldn't tempt you with a pickle. It's insane. She's not beating the minions allegations. That's only when I play Recluse. God, you guys are so... A few streams ago? It's crazy. Wow, we really didn't get any flasks, did we? That's okay. Hard mode. Gonna let them tell you what to do? No. Hey, stop. Wraff was better? You're saying that I'm better when I'm not talking about lore? That's really... That's anti-Wraff behavior. Is a profaner someone who says lots of cuss words? Among other things. I already looked at this. Here we go. And nope, don't need it, but I might take it. Who knows? Now I'm gonna... I couldn't find any more throwing knives. Apparently saying ban me is Twitch's smart detection. What the F? That's a new one. What is this? That's probably for Revy, eh? Their pings are convincing. No, you do have to go to the city. I love city. I love going to the city. It feels like an adventure, you know? It's very sick. Found so many good Guardian drops this run? Yeah, now that you mention it. But I haven't found very many throwing knives. Maybe people have ban kinks? Oh no, that's not a maybe. People definitely come to streams just to be banned. And I remember there was this one person who came to the stream, they were like, yeah, I'm trying to get banned in as many streams as possible. Can you ban me? And it was like, well, because you asked, I'm not gonna. Like, bitch. Stop running away from my blood bleed. Yeah, usually I just like time people out if they like I kept going. They were like, yeah, I want to be banned. Please ban me. So I just timed them out for like 5 days. Yeah. They can try again in 5 days. Whee! Oh my god, that actually jump scared me. Holy sh... Every king's lesson is you can't be brave without fear. No, that's true. That's absolutely true. That's a very key lesson just in general. And I think that that's the thing that people forget. Is that fear is not a bad thing. Nothing that the queens embody is inherently bad because it's just, you know, part of, like, humanity. Humanity is not inherently bad. Man, this Bloodblade's hidden for a solid chunk, huh? Oh right, I am running improved skill attack power relic. I hear Revenant having a bad time up there. I'm sorry, I've already jumped down. Someone who is fearless is not brave? Yeah, of course. Bravery is about conquering fear. Like, I'm not a big fan of spiders, but I'm not scared of spiders. Although, to be fair, I don't like getting close to spiders, right? So, I used to... Like, I don't like hurting spiders, so I either let them do their thing, or I let them outside. Depending on where they are. Right? If someone is not at all alarmed by insects at any point, if they just trap the spider and put it outside, they're not being brave. They're just like, whatever, man. I had to work on it. That's the difference. If you're fearless and you're not brave, of course not. There's nothing to be brave about. I don't know what spells you have. I don't know if that's decent for you. Ben was upset he never showed up again. It's funny. Giving advice? I can. Yeah. You know what? That actually is a very good... I ran into the nebula. Please, get in there. I'm trying to buff you. There you go. Fuck! You left the shot! You stupid Estelle! No one likes you. No friends. 0 friends. Stop bullying me just because I'm telling you the truth. Anyway, I know I talked about this previously, but someone on the Discord asked if I would ever make a Nightreign guide, like an introductory guide or whatever. I've never made a guide before. I just thought it'd be neat though. So specifically, my main, like, niche is that I like team games. And I guess it would kind of be like an introduction for, like, new people, plus perhaps how to not be a jerk. Because I feel like, unfortunately, the Nightreign community might need that. I think people have forgotten that this is a social team game, not a I'm the main character and everyone has to listen to me. And, like, I feel like I have to be the goddamn etiquette school or something at this point. I don't really need that, but this is pretty nice. We're giving some nice presents to our strength gamer, unfortunately. No, it looks like you actually are running Colossals. That's so powerful. I really do like this thing if you have room for it, but I know it's hard. You probably have really good stuff. Okay. Anyway, so the point is, I was thinking of doing a guide. And I guess this is more a question for the new folks. What do you think would be helpful to hear about from someone who has a lot of time in the game? You don't follow people to flask churches? I mean, that's your choice if you don't feel like you need them. But I think most people do like getting flasks, so... I'm not sure about it, but I thought about making one, so maybe I will. Ooh! Chat, did I just do a double parry, actually? Because I knocked both of them on the ass. Hey, can you put the goddamn shield down? Thank you. Anyway. Stop dodging me. It's so impolite. You're supposed to just sit there and let me hit you. Stop! I'm not saying that I'm gonna, but I'm just saying if I did, what do you think would be helpful? Because yeah, there has been a lot of new players. And unfortunately, I think a lot of the guides are very specific. So routing has become, for a lot of people, very stagnant because, oh, the best thing to do is this, and there's no deviation allowed from that. But that's not the case. Routing is a very living thing. You got to be able to adapt if you're playing on a team. I decide what locations to go, what spells are good. I do see what you mean. problem is I don't want it to be like an exhaustive encyclopedia. I think that's a little too overwhelming for me. Like, I don't want to be like your Bible to Nightreign or anything, but maybe just something that runs a little counter to a lot of the guides that exist, because I feel like those come from people who, they might play on a team, but they usually play solo. Or like, I guess I should say, they often play solo versus my main focus is team stuff. So that's sort of what I think will be the difference, is how to play nicely on a team, how to play nicely with others, sort of thing. How you make your decisions? I think I could do that. That's interesting. Okay. Also, Skepsis, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome. I really appreciate the support. You guys are basically just lists, rankings of things rather than method-based. I think that makes sense too. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm not interested in meta. I'm not interested in telling people you always have to do this every run, which a lot of guides... I'm not going to say they do that. It's more that the community responds to them that way. They respond to them like, I'm going to spam ping Nocladio day one, and I'm going to ping every Everjail because the guides say that's the best possible build and everything else sucks. And that's sort of the point. Is the way that people are responding to that runs counter to a team game, and these people are playing on a team but acting like they're not. And that's sort of what I think I could maybe help with. Most guides are made by people who barely play the game and just rush to get them out early when the game came out DLC drop. Well, there is something to be said about being first. And metas change, and I don't blame people for... Like, I'm not trying to roast any other guide. I'm just trying to say I think there's room for a different kind, sort of thing, is what I'm trying to say. Because I don't have any interest in the meta, and yet I still do okay. It's totally possible to do that. It's Dancer, by the way. I want to ult here. Voice calm? Yeah. I want to be spam pinged by some dingus's voice. Fuck that. Never voice comm. I'm so glad FromSoft will never do it. I love you, FromSoft. Is this for me? So many goddamn pickles. Alright. First of all, let's debuff her because she scares the hell out of me. Boom. Buff my teammates. I forgot it's not depth. Everything dies so fast. Oh, man. Balancer's meta is pretty cool since it does not force you to do any specific point of interest to do it. I think that's probably why I'm such a fan of it. Also, the fact that it works with my usual team. My usual playstyle is very nice. Yeah, no. I have to think that people who think that voice chat will solve every problem are that's kind of the exact thing I'm talking about, though. Because another thing is, for example, people leaving games because they're like, oh, like this person made a mistake or I made a mistake, so I'm gonna leave this game. That can't be solved with voice commands. Some people just come in this game with a bad attitude. I don't think I'm gonna fix that or anything, but maybe having a more positive, team-focused guide on how you can totally make up for mistakes, how you can recover from badness if you work together, that everyone makes mistakes and you are here to win as a team. And rather than seeing yourself as an individual, you should see yourself as a part of this team. And if everyone thought like that, the game would be better. Some of my best runs ever were not the greatest players. They were good teammates who adapted to pings, who made good pings, changed their pings when things didn't work out, and didn't just stubbornly cling on to one meta. Some of my worst teammates were meta lords who had the perfect builds and hacked relics and played terribly, and they were not good teammates. So that's kind of my whole point here, is like, remember, if you want to play in trios or duos, you are on a team, and that is very important. Here's a pro-social guide from someone who actually likes playing on a team. Okay, I don't need this Wraith Calling Bell, and I don't need all these pickles. I have so many. This is too many pickles. But I would like crab, though. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Okay. All right. Do I even share these with the team? Hang on. Let me just... One moment, please. Drink this. I don't share these with the team, so these are for me. You're just giving me juice boxes? Okay. What does item handling level 3 do for juice boxes? I have to know. Hang on. I need more... does anyone have any more crab? Okay. That's there, and then I can take this. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm actually full up. Thank you. You can take that one to crab yourself. Just last longer? Neato. Okay, I think that's everything. Am I forgetting anything? I feel like no. Okay. Number 1. We can rot him. He doesn't bleed, so we're gonna actually just switch to the ends for rapier, as well as the Scepter of the All-Knowing. How much money do I have? I think 4 pickles is too much. So I'm gonna actually grab Starlight Shards because I'm gonna debuff the boss. As well, with the Scepter of the All-Knowing. Neat. Okay. I'm trying to be like a really good scholar. I don't know how well it's gonna go. Thank you for all the food. Something is probably checking on what your teammates are trying to do. The relic check. That's a good thing. I was thinking of check your teammates' relics before you start a game, before you run, because you can learn what they're looking for. For example, wait, gamers! You didn't get your pickle! Wait! Alright, we're gaming. Take this. Take this. I'm so excited. Carefully debuff the boss. Okay. And buff your teammates while debuffing the enemy. And then I'm gonna make my stamina bar even bigger. You think this is big? Oh, gamers, wait till you see what I can do. Ow! No, for real though, watch this. Once he's done attacking, just wait. Actually, maybe I could parry him. Is he still on me? No, he's not. Okay. Look how big my bar is! Jesus! What the hell? It's huge! Pickles! 20, yeah, tiers on level 3 gives +5 to all stats. What the? For reals? Ooh! Excuse me, pardon me. I'm trying to crab. All right. Buff your teammates. 30-second duration. Got him. Debuff boss. That includes holy damage. To buy those thingies. How dare you run away from my knowledge above all, you stinker? I'm trying to debuff you for our holy user. reapply the attack buff, debuff the boss as well. Okay. You know what? You goofed me up. Oh no, my health bar is so tiny! Oh, he's already dead. That's what to give more crab and more pickle. You know, this might be my first time fighting Healstore. Nice, and we had a secret Wendy. I think this might be my first Healstore clear on Scholar.
That was some textbook Scholar gameplay. Huh?
I fight with book. Oh man, if I was talking about something before that run, I actually locked in. What is that emote? I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, now I understand why you were giving me things. See, I'm still learning about Scholar. I'm still learning about everything he does. That's insanity. I feel like I have to take notes. Okay. That's it. We're getting real nerdy right now. Scholar. +3 effect. I might be like, Wraff, you can just like look this up and find like a fucking spreadsheet. I'm gonna make my own spreadsheet. This is why I'm gonna be the ultimate in Scholar technology. Okay? Alright. Okay, I guess I'll start with the ones I know, which is the Wraith Calling Bell. And Ancestral Infant Head. Hurts real bad. Real bad. And then I guess just in case I get confused, I'll put it in brackets for the baddies. Okay, great. And then hang on, what's the other categories? Pickle. Well, food. Pickled turtle. Exalted flesh. Well, they do different things, I suppose, huh? Well, they make whatever they do more. So I guess the pickle is separate. So pickle is big stam. And then the meat, aka exalted flesh. What does it actually do? Tier list each Nightfarer by pickle? Wait, pickle, turn like me, crab. Crab extra HP. HP plus, doesn't it give you damage mitigation? Flesh boosts attack. Yeah, but like, what about when it's level 3? Because it boosts attack, but like, doesn't it do something else? Starlight shards are AoE at level 3. That's interesting. I'll write that down. Starlight. More recovery. More FP. Is it really AoE though? I will do that. Plus AoE. I'll add a question mark there. No. This is for real. I want to know this. This is like, chat can tell me because I don't know all these. There's so many. You link to all effects. I'm just gonna look it up in the intro. I found the full table. Thank you to this Reddit person, Silverazio on Reddit. I guess Reddit's okay. All right. Level 3. Ah, it adds 20% FP. Plus more FP. That's good to know. Okay, okay. So then the glintstone scrap, large against... I don't care about these. Well, it does a lot of damage. They're actually pretty good. So I guess I will look at these maybe. Slowly revives down allies. Oh, so the warming stone can revive. That's interesting. So it restores HP. More HP at level 2, and then... Okay, so more HP... plus res. Okay. Some of these are so situational, it's kind of like hard to learn them, because if I had had warming stones at level 3, would I drop them on a down teammate? Well, one of my teammates has to be down for that, which doesn't happen very often to me. It's often me who's down. Go to the training grounds? Okay, you are bringing up a compelling point. I do like the training grounds. I do like testing this stuff myself, if possible. I got another Bloodblade fucking relic, chat. I got another Bloodblade relic. It's not bad, but it kind of doubles up with what I have already. Still, the reason I'm running this relic, I think, speaks for itself, but it's nice to have another Bloodblade relic, so I will keep that. Check her PC. Okay. Can you really get food here? I never tried to get consumables because, like, what do I... Oh my god, I've just never tried. All right. I guess just, like, give me all of them. So I have extra mitigation and extra HP from boluses. Is that healing over time? Hard to tell. I don't remember all the symbols. Can you hit me, please? I think that looks like a heal over time. It is. You get healing over time, plus... I think that's mitigation. Gimme? I think it might be mitigation. Or is that extra HP? Check status menu? I mean... Well, poison resistance, I did know that. Hang on. It's gone now. 1 second. Continuous HP recovery, reduce poison buildup. Ah, okay. Alright. Yo, this is so much better than looking at a table. I'm so pumped. I just didn't know you can get consumables at here because... Oh, right. I shouldn't be using these. Because you know I don't use consumables. Food is a hard one to level up. Okay. Improved item discovery. More runes from defeated enemies. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna start this again. I did it a little chaotically. I want to make another one. I want to write it down, so then I'll remember it. And I can consult my list when I forget. Boluses are kind of all the same. So, it was what? Resistance to elements? Well, then again, I shouldn't assume they're all the same. I'm gonna double check, because it could be the type of bolus. Nope. Wait, hang on. Wasn't it? Was it? Oh my god. Okay, it reduces buildup. Resistance to element. We already knew that. Everyone gets that. Resistance to element. Continuous. HP recovery. And it looks like it's for about 30 seconds. Give or take. I'm not gonna time it. And reduce element buildup. This is neat. She fight with stopwatch. Okay. Then the silver pickled fowlfoot. I guess I'll do silver gold, because what they seem to do is they just are okay. So the silver boosts item discovery. This one boosts rune acquisition. But if you eat silver at 3, it does both. So it probably just does the same but more. But I guess I can't really test it. So they're the same. A real nerd would time it. That's true. But I just like eyeball it because I am an artist. This is why I cook and I don't bake. Just kidding, I bake too, but I do have to follow the rules when I bake or everything goes really bad. Foul foot. Both effects. Rune up. Plus item discovery. And I'm assuming it's more. I guess I'll consult the list. Just to see how much more, I guess. Full foul. It's not here? It's 20. Wait. It's 40 seconds? Okay, 40 seconds for the boluses. Okay, it just boosts both. I'll just put a lot. Cool. Next. I'm gonna skip prawn because it doesn't matter. Big stamina. And improved stamina recovery. Lots of stam. Improved recovery. That's cool. Boiled crab. She's too good for prawn. I actually really like prawn and or shrimp. But it's simply not worth it. Improved physical is damage negation. I kind of forgot you could check these here. I totally forgot. And lots of HP. I'm just gonna say neat. I should actually add exalted flesh. This can be a lot of testing. And yet, it's so cool. I mean, this is how I tested Scholar's abilities. So I learned that you can just do half, and it's pretty much fine. The problem is, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't stack... I want to confirm this for certain now. It doesn't stack with Crab. Yep, it's one or the other. Just confirming that. So, affinity and physical. That's really good, but I think... In this case, more HP is just better, especially in depths. Next. Oof. The bill we tested? I'm learning what all of these actually do. So, wait, what does this one do? These will last a while, huh? So maybe I shouldn't have done these. Whatever. Improved attributes. Yeah, that's just improved attributes. So it just gives you everything. That's kind of really cool. But that's at level 3. What about this? This gives you FP, right? Increase max FP. Oh, that's going to be hard to note down. This one heals you a lot too, I think. What does this one do? Steadily restores HP for a time. More HP with continuous HP recovery with improved attributes. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Let's see what the list says, because if every single one... Okay, so the level 3 effect is adds 5 to all stats for 120 seconds. That's kind of really cool. Oh, this is a lot to note, though. Okay, I'm just gonna look at this, because this is... Restores... Level 1 is restores FP, level 2 is full FP, and then the adds 5 to all stats. So basically, what they do is whatever they do more. So stamina recovery, like the green burst crystal tier, gives you more stamina recovery, and then also the stats. This one raises max stamina for, you know, by 15% for 120 seconds. This one raises it by 25. Okay, so basically it does whatever it does more. So that's actually pretty easy to note. I guess I'll just say potions or flasks more accurately. Does whatever it does. And more. Plus 5 to all stats. That deserves an exclamation mark. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's insane. Yeah, it gives them a reason to also buy the tiers. That's insane. Wild. Because that's what the grafted greatsword does. Yeah. Kind of crazy. Okay. What's next? The boluses, food, grease. So grease just gives more damage and or effects last longer and do more damage. It's kind of, I don't even really think I'm going to note that. I'm not really going to use grease too much. Okay, so the Wraith Calling Bell, Omen Baron, Regal Omen Baron, and Ancestral Infant's Head are all in the same category. So I wrote those down. So I'll just do... These seem important at least. More damage. What else am I missing? Pots. I should check pots. So many consumables. There's so many consumables. Expensive. Where's Starlights? There they are. Wendy's you can't really use. Maybe you can level them though. Takes a bit to level though. Whoops. Feels like a lot to keep in mind sometimes. I think Scholar's a bit overwhelming for that reason, because he has so much to manage, and then half the time, like, the boss is already dead. I just really want to see how much damage this does in the end. Yeah, I've only gotten this item like once. Like people go pot build. Yeah, but pot build is sort of like kind of limiting to what he's capable of doing, I guess. Because I think he's, in my opinion, he's best built as a support. At least in some ways. And to run a proper pot build, you're kind of running out of a lot of stuff that he might like. Because you want to start with pots, pot damage up, stuff like that. So you're taking off relics that could also help him. Like, I mean, unless you have like incredible relics, then you're not able to like run attack power up when scanned by skill or something like that, right? It's most often in ruined basements where no one ever checks. Can confirm, I hardly even know how to get to the ruins basement still after 700 hours. Whoops. Okay, like it's good, but I would like it to target the same thing. Hey, can you go offline now? I don't need, thank you. Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's try pots. So fire pots, if I'm not mistaken, literally just become volcano pots. I know, he has a lot to keep up, trust me. That was me last game. Trying to apply the buff, trying to satis the boss, trying to buff myself. Yep. Leaves fire on the ground. Does more damage, leaves fire on the ground. That seems to be the most important one anyway, because like people are saying, that's the only pot you can buy infinitely at the shop. So yeah, I get it. I get why it's good. Gotta admit, I don't think it's the best though. So I think that's the important stuff. You know, An option to make consumables infinite? Oh, like in the settings? No, 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 it's fine. Okay. So the Crystal Dart, Fan Dagger, Kukri, Poison Bone Dart, and Throwing Dagger reduce enemy defense by 2% for 40 seconds. I have to test this. Because I didn't know this was what it does when it maxes out, because I don't really find knives that often, but these, I want to see how it stacks and stuff like that. So this is important to test, I think. Throwing Dagger is probably going to be the best. Or improved pot effects is still not enough damage to give up everything else on Scholar. 6, I mean. Yeah, like I haven't done a pot build because I don't really have the relics. And the stuff that I'd be giving up, it just doesn't seem worth it, personally. Okay, hang on, hang on. Go back to sleep, thank you. So, now that it's maxed out, I throw a 1. That must be 2%. 4%. 6%. 20%. Secondary test. Okay, that just maybe resets the duration? You can't increase it with different types of throwing knives. That's very good, though. That will pretty much help cut through depth damage negation. That's really good. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what knives do. I guess I gotta get my knives out, just like the movie, The Mystery. Really, though, that's kind of insane. Okay, warming stones. I wrote that one down, even though I didn't test it myself. We'll call it a cheat, because sometimes you study instead of just doing the science experiment yourself. Am I right, gamers? Still requires 10 knives. It requires more than that total. But yes, because you have to level it, but absolutely. I gotta be honest, I don't know if knives are very common because I don't really get them half the time. Oh wait, are these already maxed out? What are these? What category are these? Oh right, they're the same. They're in the knives and... No, they're in the... this category. Scrap and warming stones. So they just do more. Why is everything so OP? But you have to level it up and find everything and just keep track of what number you're at depending on the run. This is a lot, though. This is a lot because what's going to happen is... You know how the runs start to bleed together? The problem is you're going to be like... myself, I'm going to be sitting there. I'm going to be like... Yeah, like, I'm maxed out on the gravity fucking rocks. And then it's going to be like, no, that was 2 runs ago. Oh my god, that's way too much to remember. Why do I love Scholar? Why don't I just like Undertaker like everyone else? I don't have to fucking use my brain. I don't have to keep up buffs or I don't give a fuck about anything. I just swing my hammer. But no, I have to like the dumb nerd who fights with a book. Stupid sexy nerds. Damn it. Damn it. Why do I like him? He's so fucking cool, but I wish I liked the simple girl who just swings her hammer and crushes her foes. I do wish he had a special weapon that was a book, though. That would be really funny. I would fucking pee my pants going, he fight with a book every time. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? It's so much to remember. Okay. No, I don't really need the list anymore. I don't really care about aromatics. Okay, let's look at the items that I never use to see what they do. Okay. So. Oh, it sucks and then explodes. Neat. That is more than it usually is. So which is more waves, more damage. Understood. How did I level this up though? Oh, this is yeah. That's Starlight Shard. So those are leveled with Starlight Shard. Okay. Chat, I need highlighters for this. I could highlight which ones are linked together. Because I didn't think of that, so I didn't write them in order. Ah, whatever. I'll just have to remember that in my brain. Like Scholar in Final Fantasy 14. Dude, Scholar in Final Fantasy 14 is like weird. I don't like it. It's like the only healing class I didn't really like. I loved Sage. I wasn't necessarily good on Sage, but I liked Sage. But Scholar was just weird. Like, no way. If you can play Scholar well, then you must have a very different brain than mine. And I mean that as a compliment, but like, my god, I have no idea what's going on with Scholar. I didn't really play very much 14, though. Like, I didn't really vibe with it very much. Because, like, I don't know. I hate, like, click a button, and then wait, and then click another button, and then wait, and then click. I hate the way it's structured. I know it's very typical MMO, but I never played a typical MMO. So I didn't realize that that's what MMOs are like, I guess. I only played Elder Scrolls Online, which is more action, so I thought that was more normal. Anyway. I didn't write down everything. I wrote down boluses, silver gold pickle foulfoot, turtleneck meat, sort of the important stuff, because my notebook is like a flippy with Hello Kitty characters on it, so it's going to be hard for me to get to the next page. So for now I'm just going to write those down, and I'll probably add to the notes. How'd you keep all those action rotations memorized? A lot of practice. A lot. Like, you get to know the character, and you get to know, like, I'd literally sit in front of a dummy and, like, practice my rotations. And you just sort of learn to memorize your uptime on things. And it was really, really fun and dynamic, and every character felt really alive. Versus in 14, you just click button, artificial pause because of artificial cooldowns. Click button, artificial pause because of artificial cooldowns, and it drove me mad. You just sort of like get to know the character and how long things need to be kept up and how often they need to be recast and stuff. I used to love Elder Scrolls Online. Okay, anyway. Wow, we've hit real nerd levels today. I actually took notes on what Scholar does, and I don't want to change the build. I think this is neat. Bloodblade with items confer effect to allies. I'm gonna buy flasks at the start. Okay, all right. We run another one. Walkthrough coming soon. Oh god, yeah, maybe. Okay, BQ for everybody except for Kaliko. Double pouch relic. What color is that one? Oh, I can just look it up. 1 second. Because, like, yeah, the pouch would be nice. That's actually kind of neat. I don't think I bought it. 1 second. Sometimes if I think a relic is weird, I don't buy it. I should buy them, though. Holy crossbow is particularly good for Scholar. Why? Because of the range? It might also be the other one. I know. I'm just going to read these because sometimes I don't buy things if I think they're dumb. No shot. I'm buying those. No way. Goodbye. No. Yeah, fine. No. Stupid. Dumb. No. 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 So dumb. Because they had to make it earn runes for each additional specimen, huh? It's like the worst scholar effect. Who needs extra runes for analyzing? It's just so unnecessary. Okay, so it's a yellow. I like this one for, I think, pretty obvious reasons. And then I like to run one of his relics, one of his special ones, whether his red one or his yellow one. But honestly, not both. This one's really good, but I think I just preferred improved skill attack power because Bloodblade synergizes really well with that. Like, Bloodblade can do really nasty damage, actually. So... Okay. I need a yellow, and I need blue. We do this with green, or we could just do this. But then we have to lose that one. Yeah. I don't think I have anything good that's green for him. Well, actually, I have this. But I lose items confer effect to allies, which I don't want to lose that. I'm not going to run the double small pouch. I don't want to lose anything that I have. I'll just buy one small pouch. I know. I see the appeal. I do see the appeal, but the problem is, to me, having an extra small pouch is not worth losing a 20% attack buff for 30 seconds to my team. Like, that's insane. That's the best damage buff in the game with the longest duration. That's more than Raider's ult. That's almost as much as Revenant's ult. And he can keep it up 100% of the time. I can't lose that. It's too insane. I could lose this, like, I know. But I like also being able to do damage with him, especially early game. Okay, I think I'm just going to stick with this, but I'm just going to try to use more items and see what happens. So we'll run another one. Okay, get ready, gamers. I'm trying to get so good with him. I don't know how this is going to go, though. Get a new blue relic? Which blue relic? There's no blue relic that's better than this one, though, because it's Bloodblade plus items confer effect to allies. Think you try him in depths? Yes, I really would like to. I don't know that I'd be good on him in depths because he has a similar problem to Iron Eye, which is that he's very squishy. And the problem is I stopped playing Iron Eye in depths because even though Iron Eye is really good, I felt that on the final boss, I kept making really dumb mistakes and dying. Like, that's why I stopped playing Iron Eye. You remember? I was like, Chad, I don't understand why. I sometimes just cannot dodge and I get hit and I'm on the ground. When I'm on the ground, there's no mark. So I ended up just playing, by the end, I just played Duchess constantly. Because it wasn't worth me getting ran over by Sentient Pest or something. So I would love to play Scholar in depths, but I have to get to a really high level of proficiency with him because he's a complicated character on top of the fact that keeping all those things in my mind is going to distract me from just dodging the dang boss. Oof. Everyone's squishy in Depth 5? Everyone's squishy in Depth 5, but squishies have it. You have no idea. I have seen in Depth 5 Wilder get hit by something and he only takes a quarter of his health bar. That same thing would kill every single one of my mains. Without exception. Tankiness is still tankiness. Huh. The shop. Yeah. Probably just have to go to the shop. My skill doesn't matter much for damage negation. That's because, it's still, here's the thing. I have to be honest, any single person who plays a squishy knows what I'm talking about. If you main a tankier character, I know you'll say, oh, I die in one hit too. You do not die in one hit the way we do. We die in one hit to, like, the baby idiot enemy with a dagger. You might not. I understand. Deb 5 hurts. What is that? Why not? Okay, so I'm learning something. And I wasn't sure if this is the case. Throwing a pot and hitting nothing doesn't level it, as it turns out. Okay, I had to eat absolutely freaking everything. Took forever. I think it does. I thought that pot wasn't leveled at all, and I definitely threw one pot, so I don't understand. Maybe I just didn't see it correctly. I could have sworn I tested it and it did, but maybe I misunderstood what I was seeing. Yeah! Now I feel... Am I gaslighting myself? I'm confusion. Dang it, I want the kukri though, because I have to level that up. It's gonna take forever. Huh. I could have sworn it did. Whoop, good stuff. Neat. Okay. Bloodhound Fang. Honestly, just for the passive. Pots. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Off to a strong start. I've leveled up... I did not mean to do that. I've leveled up a lot of things. I meant to show. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Can we go to a place that has a merchant after, too? I know there... Okay, there wasn't one, actually. I need to boost the local economy. For status and lore pots. Okay, so if it works on its own, then it works. Even more meaning to do mines, because mines have those, like, stones. Throwing knives really good for anything? Yeah, it turns out they lower your damage negation like crazy. Or sorry, the enemy's damage negation. And it stacks. So it's kind of insane. Now I'm like, oh man. I'm gonna go here because there's a merchant. We don't actually have to clear it though. I just wanted to like go buy stuff. Two pot buffs. I'm not saying don't do a pot build. I'm just saying personally, I'm not gonna do a pot build because I feel like you have to give up too much. Even with like god tier relics, you're losing so many other cool things that Scholar can do. But just using pots. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Targeting! Fuck. Why would it target some random bitch over here? Oh my god, I'm gonna weep openly. Wake up, bitch. Oh, damn. A pickle. Ooh, thank you. Coming. my god. Iron Eye's damage sucks compared to the rest. I had a very similar experience with Iron Eye. I was like, how are you supposed to play Iron Eye? I do not understand. Yeah, you are not playing him to his utmost. Also, I brought this for you, Recluse. Hang on, I need victims. Give me victim. Victim? I'm gonna spend this entire run looting. But wait until the end, baby. No. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to learn a character. I didn't level up the thing when I was at the merchant. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. It'll hurt my feelings. There's a lot of things in my mind right now. All my brain capacity is taken up. Iron Eye has the mark ability. Use the mark ability. Keep it up 100% of the time. Eventually, it will pop. And it'll do a huge burst of damage. He is one of the strongest characters in the game because of that singular ability. Is that food for me? Excellent. I love pickles. Also his heavy attack. Yeah, do the R2s if you can get close enough. Or if the target's large enough. You know what? Maybe I'll do an Iron Eye run. Afterward. I know I said I'm learning Scholar, but it's been a minute since I played Iron Eye, and I think I'm a little rusty. I think it'd be fun. I can actually show you what I'm talking about. Okay, thank you. Please, please, please. I appreciate that you're trying to help me. Please don't ping all of these drops, because I'm aware that these drops exist in these churches. And it's just in flooding my mind with pings. I know in flooding is not a word. That's kind of what I'm talking about. I can't even talk. I'm mind flooded right now. I understand you're helping. Please don't ping things that are on the ground that I will see. Because it makes me want to fucking die. Thank you. Okay. I'm helping very much. I know. But just you wait. Okay. Mine? This is Scholar. This is peak Scholar gameplay. Lagging behind while your team does everything, eating food. This is what peak performance looks like. Honestly, though, it's sort of... like, I think this is awful. And I don't think I'm going to do this all the time. I tried to summon. Do I think I'm Revenant right now? Look at what I'm capable of at my strongest. At my fullest power. What is this? Oh, another rock? Thank you. Thank you for the rock. I'll take this. I will eat a bolus. Sure, I'll take that. I don't fucking care. That one will actually level. There we go. Okay, take this. No, we can't fit it. No. Can we just use it, though? Does that level it up? I don't know. Probably not. I need crab. I do need crab. Okay. Hey, can you guys be victims real quick? I'm trying to level up all my stuff. Thank you. Perfect. Nailed it. All right. And then we take the crab. Don't you just love inventory management? Scholar.jpg? I know. I'm not going to be able to do this every run. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this every run. It's exhausting. It's like playing Stardew Valley. But if your teammate dies, you lose progress on your farm. It's like stress relaxing. Except you don't even get to play because you're too busy eating snacks. So a real farm, yeah. I am helping. I don't think we'll make it there in time. It's gonna be in the goo, eh? I don't know what grease does. Whatever it does, more of it. More damage. When you have maxed out grease, you just do more. It adds more damage buildup. Or not buildup. It does more damage, yeah. Don't forget to level up weapon. I already did. It's okay. I'll do it tomorrow. Hey, to be fair, just wait. Just you wait. Scholars setting up. Day 1 setup, day 2 payoff. Oh, baby. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Nagrisha, thank you so much for the raid. Ooh, how was Path of Exile? Welcome, everybody. I'm just playing some Nightreign. Happy New Year. Do you know what it's a perfect time for? You know what should be your New Year's resolution? Playing some Nightreign. There's a new deal. Did you know there's a new DLC of Nightreign? Did you know it's a fantastic multiplayer experience? With a good level of challenge? Damn it, stop killing everything before I can buff you guys. Man, you're too good, team. Okay, just you wait. All right, here we go. Damage mitigation lowered. Centipede demon is going to be centipede dead in a second. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got dumped on. Yeah, I'm just hoping to get more people into this game because I love it. Girls don't know how to play this game? That's so true. That's what one of YouTube guys said yesterday. And if there's anything I like to be, is agreeing with YouTube commenters. Sorry, YouTube. You are taken astray here, but in my defense, those tend to be you guys. Those tend to be somewhere on that side. Yeah, I do be reading, unfortunately, sometimes. What boss is this? That's a great question. I actually don't know. Oh, it's Folgy. Oh, hell yeah, dog. But yeah, sorry, Raiders. Hi, I'm Wraff. I play a lot of Souls games. I love Nightreign right now. Perhaps too much, some would say. Ooh. They would be wrong, but they also might have a point. Exactly, Rancid. It's hard out here for a gamer. Jewel gem, whatever they're called, is still trash. Which one? Ow? Oh, does it mean relics? Why the chat freezes sometimes? Okay, I do not ignore YouTube chat. It sometimes, I'm telling you, YouTube freezes sometimes. Although it did happen at a very convenient time last time where someone was being really stupid and I just thought that chat wasn't talking, and then it turns out they were just being more stupid. I just didn't see it, so that was opportune. Chat, you know, I wouldn't pretend. I'd just be like, YouTube chat's being annoying. I'm gonna close you. I do that to Twitch sometimes. When you guys are being bad, I'll just be like, okay, bye. Squad got ganked by a pack of hands on the new map. I don't even know where they're. Oh, I do know where there are hands on the new map. Yeah, that sounds about right. The new map is freaking incredible, by the way. Yeah, we're just doing some fun chat runs. I'm getting to know the new characters. I'm trying to get like a higher level of proficiency with them. Specifically, my boy Scholar. Wait, the relic system is considered bad? This is news to me. I have to be honest with you, I love the relic system. I think it's really fun. I think it's fun. Because the thing for me is I really like my relics. And I think some of the best relics in the game are the default relics. So that's sort of why I don't mind the relic system, is because you can make really strong builds just by default. Should we do basement and castle? Basement and roof? Although actually probably basement. And then, you know, some crucible plates and stuff. Added new roles? There are new roles, yes. But you're still gonna get just as many bad relics. It's just there's also better relics. Oh, right, the gravity stones. 1 second. Drop gravity stones. Thank you. I'm so excited. Want to make weird builds? Then keep playing and keep on gambling. You'll get something weird. That's a lot. Chat, you've seen me get really good relics with Gampa. I currently have 2 million merc and I don't even know how to spend it, so maybe I'm the wrong person to really care about this stuff, I guess. Okay, don't kill it too fast. I'm coming. I want to use all my cool stuff. Oh. Cool. Ah! No! I was greeting! I can't be punished for greeting! It's my way of life! Alright, the dog does not care about it. That's okay. The dog completely disregarded all of it. Okay, neat. Cool. It would have been so much cooler if it didn't, though. People abusing save files for farming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, I need to drop this. This is gonna be... I know it's a colossal sword, more specifically, but I mean, it's the Ruins Greatsword. No, I get it. I think there's sort of a fine line Because I don't think it harms... I don't know. I'm not really bothered by people... Like, for example, muling stuff. I don't think that bothers anybody. I actually did a lot because I was making PvP builds. And Elden Ring is so immense. Any other game, I wouldn't do it. But Elden Ring is huge, right? So for me, having to play through half the game with, like, random stuff just to be able to play didn't make much sense. Oh my god, the companion jar! I can actually use it. It just sort of speeded up what I would have done anyway. So I didn't have to spend as much time just farming materials in a game that just, you know? But in this game, I have no interest in, like, re-rolling my Gamba. It just doesn't really... It just doesn't bother me, I guess. Muling, I think, the thing about it is that it's beneficial for everybody. And no one loses anything, and I think that's a good thing. So I'm very pro-muling. I've told a lot of people about it. I got a lot of people who are like, how do you have this already? And I'm like, I did this for my PvP build, and you can do it too. You can get your friend to help you out if you want to start a new file, but you don't want to do all that work. Because here's the thing. You don't really need... Oh, the pots for invasions? Yeah, but what benefit is there for someone farming materials? Right? Like, just going around and hunting for materials and for whatever. Like, I don't know. I guess that's sort of the thing. I get it, but I find it relatively harmless. To me, it's an even playing field because hosts and invaders have access to the same tools in that regard. Pro-mewing? I'm also pro-mewing. I love cats. They're so cute. So. Yeah, it's not like a host having access to infinite pots is the same as invader having access to it. And everyone is on the same playing field for that, so I think it's fine. Why am I going to a Grace? My team's going this way. That makes more sense. Yeah, let's go over there. Yeah, I guess that's why it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not like, oh man, this guy didn't have to farm for pots. It's ruining my invasion. Not really. I get it, though. I don't really have any interest in doing any of that for this game because I know some people, like, they gamble, and then if they don't get anything, they re-roll so they get the merc back. I don't have any interest in that. I have so much merc and I don't even use it, so I clearly am not the right category for that. It took so long to get here. Okay. Great stars. I'll take stamina. Who are we fighting again? Fulgur. Okay. Oh, I forgot, chat. I forgot to buy just potions from the merchant. See what I mean? I'm forgetting so much. There's just so much to manage. I need to level up potions or flasks. I know, I need to start making like an order of operations list for this MFer. But the most important thing right there is the attack buff I just gave Recluse. So, it's fine. Whoops. Alright. There we go. I do like having the healers, but I think we'll take thrust and counterattack. Another. Oh, there you go. Double ruins. Oh my god. Wow. The circle sort of sucks. We're able to do rooftop. Oh well. Bulgur's gonna get ruined. Literally. Do ignore us sometimes. It's really hard to keep up with 2 chats sometimes, yeah. And also play a game. And also talk about lore for like 2 hours. And then also tell a story about my trip. Buddy, can you just you wait 1 second. Yeah, keep on aura farming, buddy. Whoop! I did not think you were making it. Come on. Get me. Hit me this time. That was amazing. Thank you, Raider. Oh, what's that? Is that for me? How do I get there? Need this. Attack up when wielding 2 armaments? Yes! You know what's great is I don't know how to get down there to this day. Hang on. This looks like this, and then I know I'm looking for a staircase. I don't know where it is. Where's the basement? Is it here? Oh, it's here. I see it. Thank you. Wait, that's not. It's here. Okay. Wow. All right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Don't need that. Okay. I'm pumped. It's gonna be perfect. Bully's gonna get destroyed. Yeah. I don't know. I think people who are too obsessed with getting perfect relics are... I don't know. It's just weird to me. I don't like it. Like the prevalence of hackers in Depths of Night. It's so weird. Especially, it's always Recluse. Recluse is some of the most OP shop relics and default. You don't need to do shit for her. That's a weird one to me. Excuse me, if you don't mind gathering around me, team. I'm gonna do a ping so you guys come please enjoy a nice meal. It's nameless! Ow. Impolite. Get him the shot. I'm trying to buff my team. Oh, this damn bird. Excellent. I love the fire hitbox. It's very good. Hey, can you land, please? It's really hard to tell if I'm... There we go. There we go. Give me them toes. Yep. the double fire hitbox. Don't you just love Dark Souls 3? Hits you twice before you can even get up. This is just random base experiment. Oh wow, that hurt. Okay, you gotta dodge a little later than that. All right, nice. Thank you, Nameless. Thank you so much. Rebuff my team. Recluse with the sword is so funny. It'd be funny if his name was Gwyn Jr. No, really, I actually think his name is Gwyn Jr. That's my headcanon. I think it makes the most sense. Wait. The night threatens us anew? Can you believe it? The night do be threatening us anew, though. Where the...
There is no escape.
Bro. He really said there's no escape, and there was no escape. Holy shit. This can happen? The night threatening us anew? Absolutely. That was fun. I love beating up Morgoth. Sorry. But I'm afraid it's true. He's very squishy. Story time is my favorite time of streams. It's a good thing I'm a yapper. It works out that well, huh? Just melee recluse. Which is really funny because like I get it, but it's like I would just play Duchess, honestly. I didn't mean to take that. I can't eat this rock. What do I need that for? So I did forget to buy potions again, and whoops! Hang on, one moment, please. I made a mistake. I have to die. Don't mind me. Thank you. All right, this. Oh my. Okay. All right. Here we go. Crab. Pickle. Not gonna take it. Well, I guess I could take the exalted flesh. I got space. And then I need this. Oh, I'm full. Okay, we don't need this many pickles. I don't think we need starlight shards. So we're just using blood blade. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be fun, gamers. All right. Do I have room for pots? Not really. Oh man. I don't think I'll use the exalted flesh. I'd rather have pots. I have throwing pot damage up, so I'm gonna test how this hurts. A full buffet. Yeah, it's not very common, but you can get 2 day 1 or 2 day 2 Night Lords, and it's great, but sometimes it can be terrifying if the run isn't going very well. Okay, hang on one moment. Hang on. Excuse me. You can't go into battle without your food. There you go. All right, you're ready. No playing games until you're done your dinner. Okay, he doesn't like to hold still much, so I don't know how effective the pots are going to be, but I'd like to try. Alright, I just stood there and took that one, no problem. Oh, that was almost really bad. Thank you. Uh-oh. That was a bad time to drink that. It's okay. Okay, I actually timed it. Let's go. Game in Scholar. Low iframes moment. Oh no! Oh, the true combo was not my favorite thing in the universe. Quickly, we fight with both. It is so hard for me to dodge Fulgur with Scholar. It's so bad. Like, it's really not good. Uh-oh. It's okay. I was crabbing. Neat. Totem can block goo. I don't think I would have blocked a goo explosion though if he slammed. Probably wouldn't have, but still. Anna, Wendy? Yeah, we really didn't need it. Poor Fulgur, man. He gets absolutely smoked when he's not in Depth of Night. Most of the bosses do, unfortunately. How to tank with Scholar Guide? Honestly, if you're applying your team buffs and you're living, then it doesn't really matter. Because that's kind of the problem, is like, how are you going to apply all this stuff all the time? Ugh. I don't... I'll keep it. Okay, goodbye. I'll keep it because claw attack power with an executor thing could be interesting, actually. Alright, I'm gonna do a couple Iron Eye runs. I know I said I'm learning Scholar, but my brain needs a break and it's time to shoot the bow, baby. God, he really is so cute with that skin. Okay. Making my title a bit of a lie, but that's okay. This build with Undertaker and the Dex Relic? Nah. I don't want to have her... I don't have a dormant power with fists that's in any way decent. Like, in any way. That's kind of the problem with these. Alright. So same as usual, we're queuing for everyone except for Caligo, because I just don't really care to fight her because I have no reason to. You can't make me. Password is Wraff. Everyone's welcome to join as long as you're on PC. Rules are... Don't queue for 2 in a row, so if you get in... Don't, like, wait for me to get with a group for just, like, everyone to get a chance. No spam pinging. Or generally being a dingus. And that's it. Listen to her amazing OST. I don't really like her song that much. It's just a worse Plin Plin Plon, and I'd rather just listen to Plin Plin Plon. That's right, I'd rather fight Gwyn. Although, to be fair, fighting Gwyn is actually pretty fun. Oh man, Gaping Jaw. I don't know what it is with Gaping Jaw. I have the worst luck with him, and Iron Eye always get eaten by him. I always get chomped. I have a bad time with Iron Eye on Gaping Jaw, but it's not Depth of Night, so it should be fine. Gwyn is a fun boss. I actually misread that. I thought you said a fun field boss. I'm just adjusting my mic. I think. Good. There. Oh, I didn't move in the middle. And then I was like, well, he's not a field boss, but I did have him as a random boss in my randomizer run. So he was kind of a field boss when I did my Dark Souls 1 randomizer. He was in the Duke's archives and he fucking grabbed me out of nowhere and it was pretty cute. What the? Did you get a hitless Gaping Jaw once? Twice! I wrote it down and it was on Duchess. Very notably, yes. That's the thing. On Iron Eye, I get eaten every run. On Duchess, hitless. Oh my god, I don't have to eat every fucking random garbage on the ground. This is so freeing. I love Scholar, but I don't know if Scholar loves me. Which is really hard to admit. Whee! Alright, let's get this flask because it's pretty close. And then we can maybe do this bleed camp. Because bleed camp could be spicy for myself. And Duchess too. Yee. Soul Cinder more than Gwyn? It's a really hard comparison because Gwyn is from a game a lot earlier and parrying completely destroys him, but also Soul of Cinder is an annoying bitch and I don't really like him. The Wraff is literally us. No, my mostly naked poke run is not there. I basically played Dark Souls 1 entirely naked with a hat. And Soul of Cinder does not become a naked girl with a hat. So I'm afraid, no, I don't feel represented by Soul of Cinder, and as a result, he does not represent me. Well, I wasn't naked. I didn't have pants. I could never, like, have pants, you know? Because in Dark Souls, you know, you can't, like, carry everything. Alright, this is hilarious. I have to run this. I guess we are starfisting. Where's the Grace, please? Oh my god. Freaking die. I need to be level 3. Thank you. Okay. I don't know. I guess we can go here now. Then castle? So, I don't think this will be very good on him though, because it's more a quality weapon. He only has dex, but I do want to test it out. Maybe not on this guy though. Who does not bleed, in fact. Actually gonna use it, but still. Okay. He also has really high arcane. Just building up ultimate. Can you die, please? I forget how close range these weapons are. There we go. Let's go. This is my Iron Eye build, by the way. Defeating enemies fills more of the Arc Gauge is very helpful on him. I don't normally run melee Iron Eye, but damn if this isn't kind of awesome. Very stupid, I love it. Death Ritual Spear. Oh, I forgot we had a Raider. I'm sorry, I could have dropped that for Raider. I didn't even think about it. Well, if I get Rain of Arrows, this will be helpful. Shall we do basement? The hammer moveset looks like? Yeah, I don't know. I think Soul Cinder is a neat concept. I'm just not particularly attached to it as a final boss or anything. Like, I get it. I get what they were doing with it. But, I'm good. We are here, right? Are we coming? Okay, good. Because, please, game, give me a bow. Please give me a bow. I just want to be a normal Iron Eye. Why? Oh, man. I guess I could just upgrade my starting bow, but it's not going to be very good on, well, I guess it'd be fine on Gaping Jaw. Yes. Earl Drake is going to be very helpful on Gaping Jaw. Where'd the lion go? Holy crap. Oh god. Don't storm stomp. Holy damage. Nah, Gaping Jaw does lightning. Gosh. Fists are so neat, but I do forget how short range they are. I'm spoiled by Duchess's daggers. Skill attack power. Just wait until I get a bow. It's gonna be sick. Hey, a bow! I'll take anything at this point.
No escape for thee.
Gamers, help! Help!
Pillager.
Help! I'm a little pillager!
Sacking the lands of gold.
Ah! Wait, where's the bow? Ow! There was a bow! Margot, go away. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Man, I miss Morgoth invasions. They should have another invader. Right? Like, they should replace him with, like, I don't know, Moog or something shows up on the new map. And just drops a bunch of blood on you like a big jerkwad. Okay, where did that bow go? I know I saw one. No, there was a shield and someone, the raider pinged the red brand short bow. I seen it. Oh, you might not have seen it because my camera covers it. But no, there was a bow. Pursuer? I love a Pursuer invasion. Yes, projectile damage drop-off reduction. That'd be very helpful if I got a bow. Please. Oh. Like, I guess I could be melee Iron Eye. Let's take a look at the shop. Maybe there's a bow there. No. practice for my Undertaker fist run. Oh, wow. You guys already killed them? Dang. Oh, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna try. Go. You jump, and then we jump. I did it! I did the shortcut sweat strat! That's the first time I've ever done it. There was something of an incident. We are level... I am level 7. That would maybe do it. I do have to be extra careful. Remember, we're level 7. Be cautious. I greeted. I did. I did. No! Is this day 2? I don't even know what date. Holy shit, that's a really good star skirt. That's so sick. No, really? Is it? No, no, it's day 1, right? Wait, is it day 1? I think it is. Like, surely I had something better if it was day 2. Okay, level 12 before the day 1 boss and entirety of castle cleared on day 1 is actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? I know it's depth 0, but still. GG's gamers, well done so far. Honestly, I'd be ready for day 2 with this. Even though I have like blue starfish, I'd be like, ah, whatever, I'll make it work. Still no bow? Yeah, it's okay. These things happen sometimes. You roll with the punches. Ooh, there'll be a boss here. We should check out who it is. Oh, not in your inventory? Yeah, I have. Oh, wait, did I pick it up already? Oh, this is the bow. Oh, I totally... Hey, it has rain of arrows on it. Oh, I might have to use that, actually. Okay, so, chat, I know what happened to the bow. It turns out that I had it, actually. You'll never believe. It's a very funny story. So what happened was I picked up the bow and didn't notice. Because I was so focused on the skill attack power passive. Stop, stop, that Knight's Cavalry has a family! Just kidding, kill him, murder him. Wait, is that projectile damage drop reduction? Sure it is. Damn, see what I mean? I read fast. Well, to be fair, I saw the symbol. Had a bow this whole time? Well, technically, I had 2 bows this whole time. Yeah. I don't know how I missed that I picked it up already. I can't explain it. Side effects of playing Scholar. Are you making a low int joke? Because you'd be right. Oh my god. Oh good. Enemy that does not bleed. That's gonna hurt. Really though, it's good, because I'm not using bleed anymore. If I was using the Starfist, this would be a bummer. However, they are strike weapons actually. Okay. So, we are literally done castle. Let's get this boss down here. We also have the Morgoth's buff, by the way, which is, what is it? It increases your damage done depending on how many graces you have, and we have 6. I believe isn't there a cap now? So the point is, we had an extra advantage on damage for sure, on top of restage, on top of mark, on top of just Raider's usual posture breaking, plus jumping L1s. So yeah, we have a very good team comp for damage. Think they capped at 10? I think so too. Starfist would be better on him. No charging. No, don't let Mark fall off, you jerk. Oh well. Huh. I think the game wants me to do a melee Iron Eye build, so... I gotta admit, this is such a slap in the face. Morgoth's cursed sword with improved ranged weapon attacks on it when the game won't give me a bow. It's so funny. Passive aggressive AF, I'm just saying. However, this is one of the best weapons for me because it's arcane scaling. So, and I can buff it with electrify armament and melee attack power up. This game is actively making fun of me at this point. It's like, oh, you want a bow? Yeah, is that what you want? Too fucking bad. Lusat with Loretta bow. Sure, let's do it. Got nothing better to do. We're chilling. Did I miss an incident? No, it's actually been like the opposite of an incident where things have been very good. Except I didn't realize I had a bow the whole time. When I wanted a bow, and I've been begging the game for a bow, and it turns out I had one. So, with improved skill attack power! Oh my god, that's gonna be very good with Morgoth's Curse Sword. Like, ridiculously good. Oh, I'll take that. Maybe I'll purple my Starfists. Although, anyone else really need it? Yeah, you know what? I'll give that to you, Duchess, if you want it, because like I actually don't need it. I'm gonna be using the Morgoth's Curse Sword. Parry this, you freaking casual. He almost did. Oh my god. I'll take successive attacks negate damage. It's a nice defensive passive. Well, it's a bow. Improved jump attacks. Projectile damage drop off reduction. Just you wait. I'm gonna get a very good bow. I'm gonna get the Erdtree bow, and I'm gonna be very happy. I want to do bosses like this boss here. I want to beat up some big guys. It's like forgetting your glasses on your forehead. Okay, I've never done that, but I have been looking for my phone while it's been in my hands. Yes, 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 yes. Because Morgoth's does a bleed. Oh, okay. Alright. can fight this guy in time, I think. On the phone, panicking because I can't find my phone. Yeah, I may or not have done that before, for sure. Definitely increase the drop rate from the Erdtree Great Bow. I know. I was like, Chad, I've never seen this in my life. Is this added in a patch? And Chad was like, no, it wasn't added in a patch. But what Chad didn't tell me at the time is that there was a bug that it was supposed to drop more often, and it wasn't dropping, and they fixed it. So technically, yes. Technically, yes, it was added in a patch, but not quite. Oh my god, I forgot to mark. Sorry. Melee Iron Eye moment. Insane. I need Starlight Shards. Did I buy them? The pulley bow with rain of arrows. And I'm actually going to say no, I'm going to take melee attack power up, actually. So... because I'm using this thing. I did buy Starlight Shards. Oh, good, good, good. Evergel. Oh, sure. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Hate this thing. Would love to kill it real quick. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Level 15 before the second day's circle is closed. Also pretty nice. I've never done melee Iron Eye before, so this is just like a really odd situation for me as well. No, baby. Dude, Raiders bully. Everyone's jumping on my head. I feel like Yoshi. Damn, surrounded by younger siblings. They did Wraff skip. It's when you use Wraff to do a skip. Oh my god! Did you just use your claws to parry? That was very disrespectful. I loved it. Do it again. Jesus. Simona. Didn't realize you can climb it? Yeah, you just go for where it's like really extra craggy and then you just climb it. Loretta! I'm out of FP. I think I understand why people kept saying that Executor is really good with the Morgoth's Curse Sword. Because I've just never really been able to make it work on him. Or Iron Eye for that matter. I've used it on Iron Eye. I hesitated. But it's never been quite like this. And this is without a melee. Like imagine I was doing the meta build with double balancers. Imagine double balancers right now. Holy shit. Yeah, this is without Balancer's Relics. I'm not running them. This is my just standard pre-patch Iron Eye build. So I'm just running like bow attack power up and shit. Don't kill it without me! Oh, Mark already broke. I don't even see it. We're all having way too much fun. And Zamora's already dead! Oh, oh my god. Duchess! I know that you are not, like, Magic Duchess, but when you get the moon, you use the moon. At least that's what I do. Ooh. I'm gonna grab this. I know we don't need it, but I like completionism. And then, yeah, let's get that boss. Very true. This is just the outer circle, so I want to grab it first. It's a pretty wild run. Poor Adele, man. Oh my god. With Mark, it's just absurd. Now what? I think we cleared... I genuinely think we did every... Oh, we didn't do this boss. This overall boss up here. Other than this one, I think we literally did every single overworld boss and cleared castle fully. This must be... This actually might be the most complete run I've ever done. And we even did an invader camp. Iron Eye. What? Like it's hard? It's true though, he is the Meta Lord. The thing is, I know this is without Balancer's Relics, but it is with melee attack power and skill attack power up, which melee attack power is new. Chat, I'm having a moment. Is skill attack power up new? It is, right? In the DLC? Because now I'm like, was that a thing before? I can't remember. I don't think it's... I think it is. So wait, is... No isn't it's new? Or no isn't it's... I know melee attack power is new for sure. I think that's helping with it a fair bit. Because I am doing a lot of swings. And I don't know if that helps with the skill, because it's still melee. Okay, never mind. We did literally every boss now. Clear the entire map. Yeah, melee attack power is helping. So, even though this is pretty much what you could do even without Evergale meta, it's like this is helping. I have 2 of them. Crucible Knight and more? is a balanced video game. This is an unfair. I almost feel bad. See, this is when it's like, hey, time to go back to depths and learn humility. So pumped. This is cathartic. Max level with almost 250k runes. This might actually be my rune record, yeah. Okay, immediately gets chomped. That just sounds like me. Dell. Uh-oh. What did I tell you? I was L2ing and I got eaten. I told you every time I play Iron Eye, I get fucking eaten. Like, I cannot even make this shit up. Alright, I'll wait right here. Come here. Oh my god, it almost happened again! Oh, the GPU attack! No! Oh, he's dead. Literally, my game froze and he died. I don't even get to... I L2'd like twice. This is too much damage. Dude, of course I ran away. I do mechanics because I'm a good gamer. And I'm like, no, we must listen to what the game wants us to do. And also my game was freezing because he did the direct GPU attack. What do you mean instead of helping teammates kill Adele? My mark was up. That's literally my job. All I do is keep mark up and then I go, all right, minions, do the damage. And I'm not kidding. That is literally what Iron Eye sounds like, actually. Believe it or not. Also, this is a really... Oh my god, chat. I actually ran into a recluse who hacked their relics, and it looked like this. Taking attacks improves attack power, combined with suffer blood loss and increased attack power upon art activation. Except instead of rune discount, they had plus magic attack power at +2. Because, guess what? Suffer blood loss and increased attack power part art activation stacks with taking attacks improves attack power because Recluse is an unserious character and I just got it. Iron Eye sounds way sexier than that, implying that I don't sound sexy when I do my Iron Eye impression. That's fucked up. Unreal. Unreal. That's it. That's Iron Eye's voice. See? Yeah, I got it the honest way by running a random run with Iron Eye and then accidentally getting it. Okay, so I was actually trying to show how I recommend Iron Eye be played as, like, you know, just for the new folks. We had someone who was like, how I don't understand Iron Eye, he does no damage, and I instead had this weird melee Iron Eye run where everything went really well, but I didn't really get to showcase a normal Iron Eye run. So I'm gonna do another one. Melee Iron Eye is really good, like, don't get me wrong, but I like Bow Iron Eye because I like using bows in this game. It's actually really, really fun. So you just apply mark, and then, yeah, you use your bows to keep yourself at bay. Bow Iron Eye is outdated? No, Bow Iron Eye isn't outdated. People were doing melee Iron Eye from the start because he has really good dex and he's really good arcane. Yeah, sure, but like, what about him being a cool Iron Eye? Many Iron Eye failed to mark. Yes, it is true. A lot of Iron Eyes don't use mark or don't keep it up 100% of the time, so... It's Libra. Hang on. No, but I really want to fight him with like someone else, like maybe Scholar or maybe Undertaker. No. I said Iron Eye. I said a Iron Eye. I love Libra. He's my favorite. Can't remember if his dodge is any good. Iron Eyes? It's the standard dodge, but if you use Mark, you get... I mean, I'm not very good at dodging with Mark, admittedly. But it is better, really. I just don't know why I have trouble with the timing of it. It's very strange. But his dodge is fine, yeah. Yes, we have to fight at utmost strength. 100%. Queue with the password and got quitters. It's really... I really don't like that people are doing that. So they're quitting before you can get their names, correct? Okay, chat, what if you go to your Steam and you look at your recent... Is there like a recent players on Steam? Do they pop up there? He's like, I really don't want people to be doing this to my community and griefing them, so I really would like to block those people. You can always see on Steam. Okay. If this happens to you, if you get people who alt F4, can you please tell me their Steam ID? Maybe tell a mod? This is also to those people who are doing this. We are going to get your Steam IDs, and I am going to block you so you can't join me. I don't want you to be griefing my community just to play with me. That's not in the spirit of this. So don't do it. We will find you. Don't think as you're alt F4 and you're clever. I don't like people that are doing this. You're literally... We're here to have fun as a community and you're trying to ruin it. Stop that. It's unbelievably cringe. The whole point of this is that we all play together. There are other groups that are running. It's not just me. Bamco may not punish, like FromSoft may not punish levers. I can. Girl. Oh, I can't believe I lived. Couldn't be depths. Did you just call me a NIMBY? Man, you're lucky NIMBY sounds cute. It sounds like a Kirby boss. Yo, Wraff Design, can you relax with the teleporting home? Like, NIMBY sounds like Kirby's cousin or something. Or a very cute Pokemon, yeah. That was a nice way to get to level 3 right at the start. Well done, gamers. No castles, so what do we do? Like, I don't know. A camp? Okay, so keep in mind that it looks different. We only want people who are actually doing this. You need to familiarize yourself with what levers look like. If you get one of those lobbies where it just like the names are blank and then it puts you back to the homepage, it doesn't mean necessarily people left. That could be an honest error. Because there are still honest errors in this game. They're quick enough, it's hard to tell if it was a fit or a network error. And we do have some folks on YouTube too. Oh, skill attack power. But actually, it may not be good on me. Cleric? Yeah, the cleric sounds fun. I like how the word sounds like, so if I don't think about what it means, I like it. It makes sense for them to leave? Yeah, but like that can still happen. That even happens to me sometimes. So it's definitely not just leavers, you know what I mean? That's why it's hard. I just don't want people who are doing that, because it will makes me mad. Hiding the screen is useful. You know what? I think that's a fair idea. Okay, chat, I'm gonna start hiding my screen in chat runs. But the problem is that if I'm playing a particular character, I don't know if that'll help. Because if everyone knows I'm playing Scholar, for example... Fuck it, let's kill the flying dragon in the hills. Who's gonna stop us? I saw it coming, but I was in my R2 animation. God damn it. No, 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 no. That's pretty much why I die so much as Iron Eye. No! No! I was really cooked for that one. Right in the toes. Well done, gamers. No, stop flying, you son of a bitch. Dear God. I keep healing as if it's gonna help, you know? Oh my God, it actually did. Oh no, 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 no. Haha. No, 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 not this one. Ah! No, there, okay. I really do hate fighting dragons, though. No, please. But it's a little... No, don't let Mark fall off, please. I saved it! Yes. Yes. It is fun to fight things at really low levels with really bad stuff, actually. Because then you get the freaking serpent bow. Perfect. Happy. This pleases me. Can't use it yet, but yeah. Okay, within the circle, what do we have left? We have this. Oh, sure, let's do that. I did forget about that boss. You like fighting all dragons? You are actually insane. That's wild. Screen reflects off your glasses. We will know when you queue. Stop! We can see the reflection! So stupid. Oh, I stepped into the goo! Don't step in the goo! The goo! That's such a dumb bit. short to be hit. Gaming. The sound it makes as it dies. It's very musical. Holy bow. More AR, so I think I would like it actually. Because the serpent bow is nice for applying status, but once you apply that status, you're just losing damage because it's just weaker. So I think I'll use the pulley bow. Everjail. Wait, which Everjail? Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm already here. I didn't know, I didn't see. It's only Leo, so goodbye. Once again, chat, I feel like the child of divorced parents having to pick a side. She still thinks it's a bit. It is not a bit. You guys are trying to gaslight me, so I start taking off my glasses. It's no. I wondered where the others went. Sanctuary Guardian was the best dragon fight, but it's a dog. Can dogs be dragons? It's a brave new world. I guess it has wings. Oh, seriousness though, it is supposed to be a, not a chimera, no, a chimera, literally a chimera, like a traditional chimera, so I guess it could be a dragon. It's not really, but... Manticore? Manticore? I think that's what the word I was looking for. I think manticores are chimera, but not all chimera are manticores. So yeah. I just like calling everything a dog. That sounds like me saying Hollow Knight is my favorite Souls-like though, so I gotta respect it. Manticore is a lion with a human face? No, Manticore is, okay, so a chimera, a true traditional chimera is goat, one goat head, one lion head, and a serpent's tail. A Manticore is a lion with a scorpion's tail. So it's kind of a chimera, but also kind of a manticore. It's more of a manticore than a chimera, yeah. But we're also largely talking about mythological creatures which take on different forms anyway, so... Laura's actually a demon? Sanctuary Guardian's a weird one, because, like... I do believe it's referred to as a demon, but it's really tough because it doesn't follow the rules of the remaining demons or other demons, and Dark Souls tends to actually have rules about demons. So... Too complicated? It's a dog? It's a lot simpler to call everything a dog, yeah. And the human face? Yeah. I've never heard of the human face thing, but I totally believe that, you know, has that sometimes. I mean, that's what a sphinx is. Human face lines body. Ooh, thank you. Hey, thanks for the Happy New Year. Is it a bit or is it the truth? You see what I mean? Even YouTube chat is gaslighting me about the reflection bit. I do not believe you. You cannot fool me. Are manticores evil sphinxes? So by that premise, though, sphinxes are good, and I would not describe sphinxes as good because in their traditional mythology, sphinxes ask you riddles, and if you make a mistake, they eat you. Their only concept of morality is if you can solve a riddle or not. So I wouldn't call them good. Oh, whoops. I actually didn't see the TTS. I'm so sorry I was talking over that. It's true. Chimera has lost its original meaning. Sure, but I think a manticore just eats you. Hang on. So you're saying that it's okay to eat people, and that it's... An evil being just eats you. A good being eats you only if you get riddles wrong. Chat, that kind of sounds like me. Chat, am I a sphinx? Your lore theory is wrong! You're banned! I like this. You got riddles? I don't think I have any riddles, though. So. I got lore. Wraff will eat you if you glaze Radon. Only if you incorrectly glaze Radon. Actually, it's not even that. It's only if you're annoying about it. Like, if you're like, actually Radon's the goat. Actually Radon's... Like, if you're just like spammy and annoying, then I will ban you. It's true. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I did have to time out one person because they just wouldn't shut up about how Radon is the best boss fight. And then we were like, okay, we're moving on now. And they just kept on going on about it. And I'm like...
From original Persian myth is a lion with a human face and scorpion tail, but
Basically,
fantasy writers have since turned it into a lion with a scorpion tail.
It's my worst crime.
It has since then, through Greek and fantasy adaptations, lost the scorpion tail and sometimes gained eagle wings.
That's neat. Thank you for the lore. And thank you for the 100 bits. Well, fine. What if you glaze Radigan? If you glaze Radigan, you're just wrong. Like, there's, like, I don't think anyone glazes Radigan ever, except for being like, but he's hot. And to be fair, a lot of bad behavior has been forgiven because a man be hot. And I understand that, but like, dear God, he's like the worst. He has no redeeming features. That's all he has. Like, Mesmer's hot, and he also has redeeming features. Like, pick a better glaze, I guess. More valid than Radon glaze? Actually, no. Actually, no, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. Yes. Like, Radon isn't even hot. That's crazy. Yo, Gerber, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 59 months. That is the second 59-month resub, I believe. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Radigan was at one point nice to a femboy redeemed. Okay, but like, what about the fact that that femboy is his son? Are we mentioning that part? I have a present. Oh, that's not for you, Scholar. You big silly. You can't even lift that. No, just kidding. Wait, is that for me? Oh my god, thank you. Scholar, it's not floor shrimp. Don't eat that. Hang on, no, I was gonna do a funny bit. Hang on, hang on. Radigan. Okay, someone said that Radigan's barely a character. Here's the thing about Radigan. He's like Marika in that he's very, 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 very key to the lore, despite the fact that he doesn't appear that much in the story. He's literally the main reason everything's as fucked up as it is, because he's holding everything in stagnation by sealing himself, the Elden Beast, and Marika away so that the Tarnished or the demigods can't succeed. Like, he is the reason that the world is so fucked up after the Shattering. Because if he didn't do that, the Elden Ring truly would have been shattered, which would have allowed for a new age to begin and the demigods to start rebuilding. But that wasn't able to happen because of Radigan specifically. He is the main antagonist. There's a reason he's the final boss. Because he is the big bad, like truly. He truly, in the story, based on what he does like nothing good ever. And the kindness to Mikola is because Mikola is his golden child who has the option to succeed Marika. He was grooming him to follow up with as a vessel for the Elden Ring because Marika was getting fucking rebellious. Fuck it! Damn it! I'm talking about lore again. No! Stop! You did it again. No, I'm not luring. No, I'm focused on the run. I'm not mindlessly shooting my bow. Radigan is closer to Vendrick and Gwyn than Marika is. It's true. It's true. Sorry for lore bait. No, I'm not luring. I'm Nightraining. Grab. Okay, good. Oh, I don't have any good skills. Do we have anyone who can use the Eclipse Shuttle? I mean, I could a little. Sorta. I could use the Dex part of it. Let's try it. Thinking about April Fool's Wrath, what would her bid be? Honestly, that Dark Souls 2 is a bad video game. One of these days I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, hey, isn't Dark Souls 2 really bad? And then like, everyone in chat's gonna be like eye-rolling emoji, and all the first-time chatters are gonna be like, yeah, it is! I heard it was really bad, I saw a video, and I'm gonna be like, I know, isn't it? And then, yeah. Whoop. Ooh, nice one. Oh, that's gonna be such a good scholar roll. No, I'll keep the bit up. I'll just be giggling the whole time. Does that count? I could also do like a nice like, oh my god, I just love Radon. He's just my favorite. He's just so great. I love Prime Consort Radon. He's my favorite. I could do like so remember how I told you my Radon Prime Consort Radon reaction video on my channel is like by far the most disliked video on my channel. Like people are so pissed at that one. It's hilarious. I was thinking that I could make a new one and I'll be like Prime Consort Radon reaction, I'm gonna be like, wow, this is such a great fight. I just love it. It's just such a great fight. But then I'm gonna have to like fight him more, so. Chad, I love curved swords. It's been a really long time since I've used curved swords, but I love curved swords. Oh my god, it's like playing Elden Ring again, but like complimentary. Oh, I missed this. I did miss this. Oh, this is the only thing I miss in Elden Ring. Is my curved swords. Is this melee Iron Eye again? No. Maybe. I need to dupe the Wing of Estelle sometime. I know. Also, this is so OP because I have stamina recovery upon landing attacks +2 combined. So I'm getting so much stamina back with my 4 times jumping attack. This is disgusting. God, I love Iron Eye. Oh my god. Improved incantations. Is anyone using magic? Probably not, but you know. This looks pretty hot with them. Clip shuttles are nice. Radigan got Renala, so he's good in my book. Okay, but like, literally, that is an example. Renala is a cautionary tale of how don't marry the fuckboy. Like, that's literally the lesson that we learned from her. Is don't marry the fuckboy. Because he fucking leaves her, their 3 kids, and the dog! Renala glazed Radigan because he was hot, and look what happened to her! And honestly, I'm doing a bit, but like, that's not even the worst thing he did. Yeah, he left her with an egg that drove her crazy so she wouldn't be an enemy. He wanted her to not be a threat anymore, so he drove her mad with a fucking egg that took over her brain. Radigan is the worst. No co-parenting, not even taking partial custody. Just goodbye, children. You have red hair and therefore I hate you. Like, what the fuck? By the way, the fact that Radigan didn't care about his children or like seemingly anybody is another reason we can pretty much guess that Marika and Godfrey actually loved each other, is because she had the love. Because he isn't capable of it. A woman in STEM. Is magic STEM? I think. I need it. Okay. I need it. Hey, get there. No. Ah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Yes. 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 It's happening. Godfrey does rock. He definitely did some serious war crimes, but in his defense, he also did some peace crimes. He loves his family, but he also really loves violence. So, but at least he loves his family. Peace crimes. It's true. He did a lot of fucked up stuff. Like, listen, like, I love him, but like, holy fuck. Come on, Godfrey. Although, he was doing it to defend the Erdtree and its order, as far as we can tell. Like, that's the thing. Like, they were... Like, he burned them to the ground and killed every single one of them, but it was to protect the Erdtree in the end, so... The leaders of Elden Ring factions, they're only criminals. It just says some won and some lost. It's true. Do you think that if we had an alternate game where the Hornsent didn't lose the war and slaughtered Marika and burnt the Erd Tree to the ground and killed every single person and kept making their goddamn pots, do you think that that would be any better? Godfrey's honorable? He is! And the thing is, he kind of backs it up. Like, he thinks that strength befits a crown, so he thinks that if you win, you were stronger and therefore you were correct. So his morality is literally centered on, did I win? And if he wins, he's right. It doesn't matter what he does, because strength is how you prove that you deserve to rule. So... Nah, dude, I'm telling you, if we got to see the Hornsent Kingdom before what happens, I'm thinking the entire fucking place probably looked like that Divine Gate in the story trailer for the DLC with fleshless bodies all over the place. All I'm saying. This is basically my first playthrough, by the way. Nebula. Jumping L1. Nebula. Well, I did more running L1. Nebula. Nebula. Nebula and more. Always forget how big that AoE is. Again, I forgot. Ugh. Peak crash out vibes right now. Honestly, I will always crash out over a bad dad abandoning his children. That's fucked up. Look what happened to Radon. Look at the issues he developed as a result. Look at Rykard, okay? If he had a strong male figure in his life, instead of a mother who was possessed by an egg because of that male figure, he might not have wanted to be eaten by a snake, okay? I'm just saying. Insane. Radon was honorable. The problem is we don't really see him be honorable ever, is the thing. Like his 1v with Melania, now that we found out that he set that up on purpose, it seems a lot less honorable to me. Maybe that's just me. Because it wasn't some great battle for any real thing. It was just him and his pride, right? Like now that we know the truth of why Melania marched to Caelid, we realize that that was not honorable. I don't think there was any honor in what he did. Wait, he did? Yeah. He planned with Mikola. Melania is honorable because she did what she was told, but like she had no hand in it. Melania literally gave up her pride in order to bloom, in order to fulfill Mikola's wishes and therefore Radon's wishes, and we learned this through Millicent's questline. So the thing is, this whole idea, he looked honorable until we knew the truth. Also, he was obsessed with, hang on. What's the other thing? I didn't get fight it out most strength, by the way. Hang on, I gotta lock in. I love my baby boy Libra. Whoever picked up most strength, you rock. Thank you. I didn't have it as an option. That was delayed. Oh god. Okay. Ah! Whoops. There was something of an incident there. Oh my god, there's so much goo everywhere. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, he keeps using that move today. You know what? I shouldn't have marked him. Oh shit! I got super combo there. Yeah. That was so fun! But that was way too fast as usual with Depth Zero on. That was so sick though. Alrighty. Okay, so number one. Radon could not have been mind controlled by Mikola because, well, okay, he could have been, but it's not relevant because, okay, here's a very important thing. The game itself tells it to us, right? Like, the game shows us Radon fighting with Mikola when we know that Mikola no longer has his mind control ability, right? He fights us before Mikola joins him properly, which means he wants to fight us, which means he's a part of everything there, because at that point in the story, Mikola had given up his Great Rune and was no longer able to steal hearts. So this is confirmed by the game itself, by the mechanics of the game, by the visual storytelling of Radon is there, and he's happy, and he's fighting us because he wants to fight us. Also, you can't mind control someone to do something that they would have done anyway. Melania may have been mind controlled. She may have been. However, I think it's kind of cheap storytelling and a cheap read of these characters to just say, oh, they were mind controlled and absolve them of every single thing. We have to look at what they actually do and how they actually behave. Because Melania could obey Mikola because she's mind controlled and mindlessly loyal, or she could do it because she loves her brother, because he did help her a great deal when they were growing up, and they have a very strong bond. She was suffering. Millicent's story is meant to teach us what Melania went through. And we see Millicent agonized in pain until we give her the needle. Just like Mikola created the needle for Melania. At a point in time, they did love each other. Mikola loved his sister and cared about her. He left the Golden Order because it did nothing for his sister. So rather than just being like, oh, mind control, therefore she has no will and no mind of her own, isn't it possible that she actually truly did want to serve her brother and felt very loyal? This is my issue, is when you just say, oh, mind control, you ignore what the game teaches you. For example, that characters are capable of being loyal to Mikola and die hard about Mikola without mind control, like Letta and Dryleaf Dane. And also, when characters want something, it's not change. When they are mind controlled by Mikola, they're altered. So, Teolier still loves Trina, but he's like, I sure do love Mikola, but I really love Trina, but I also really love Mikola. And then he's not mind controlled, and he's like, wait, where's Trina? Wait, I'd have to find Trina, right? Because he's no longer under the influence. So this is kind of what I'm saying, like, when you just write entire characters off as, oh, they were mind controlled, you really miss what the game is telling you about them. Like Radon. If you just think that he was like, oops, mind controlled, therefore he's absolved of all of his sins and everything is not his fault, you forget that the game has been telling us since the start that all he wants is to be Elden Lord, and he would do anything to be Elden Lord, and Mikola says, hey, I can make you Elden Lord. He would do anything for that. If, like, Melania is fighting him, there has to be a reason. So here's the thing. If you love Radahn as a character and you just dismiss him as being mind controlled, then you write him off as a one trick and you make him boring. That's what you're doing to your own beloved character. Seriously. And yes, it undermines Melania and the tragedy of the story. So, like, Radahn absolutely idolizes Godfrey. He idolizes Radigan. He wants to be just like them. He attacks Leyndell, and is pushed away by Morgoth. Some people think he literally got defeated by Morgoth. It's also possible that it was a dramatization, I mean, and he was, like, shoved away by the armies. But either way, he attacked Leyndell in order to get access to the throne. He wanted to become Elden Lord. It was, like, his entire thing that he wanted in his entire life was to be like them. And he gets an opportunity to be Elden Lord, he would say yes no matter what. No matter what. It's his entire identity that we know. We know two things about him. That he wanted to be Elden Lord because he was obsessed with other Elden Lords. He wanted strength, so, you know, just like the other Elden Lords. And he loved his horse. Those are the three facts we know about him, basically, in base game. So now that we have all this context, any read that, like, I know some people are like, oh no, Radahn was just mind control, but, like, that makes zero sense to me. All it does is absolve Radahn of his sins, and I get that. But what about the fact that, like, none of it makes sense without him being a part of it? Also, yes, he wanted to die in an awesome fight. Also, keep in mind, evidence for this is the fact that he told, I always forget his name. Jaren. He told Jaren to throw a festival to kill him, right? Now, in base game, I read that as he was preparing for a potential death. Because he was, like, going to battle so he could die, and he wanted to die in a really cool way. But even then, isn't that kind of a weird thing to do? Doesn't it make more sense that the reason that he told Jaren he wants to die really cool is because a part of the plan is that he needs to die, and he knows that already? Like, he's going into a fight knowing that he has to end up dead in one way or another, right? So, honestly, even in base game, I thought that was a little weird. There was always something in the back of my head being like, okay, I get it, but, like, what? A festival? That's fucking weird. And now we know why. It's because he knew as part of the plan he had to die. The reason he had to die, just in case you don't know, is because in order to get to the Shadowlands, you needed to die if you were a demigod or someone of Marika's blood. We don't know exactly why, but we are clued into this by Miquella's choices and the fact that Radahn needs to die for us to enter the DLC. These are requirements because Marika didn't want any of her children to do what she did because it was such a terrible idea that she somehow locked the Shadowlands away. It was to seal the Hornsent in, but it was also to keep her children out to protect them because she was worried someone would follow in her footsteps, which is exactly what Miquella does. And he has to work so hard to get away from this, to get into it, that he has to give up his body. And he also needed Mohg, most likely because he needed an Omen, because they have a connection to the Hornsent. So the point is, we know for a fact that Radahn had to die as part of this journey. And likely Miquella knew that too. Probably told Radahn this, which is why he was planning to die. It's the only thing that really makes sense. And this is also the tragedy of Mesmer. Exactly, that Mesmer was trusted not to follow in her footsteps. So Mesmer sacrificed himself, but he also really believed in the cause because he got a lot of people on his side to join the crusade, so he clearly believed in it himself too. It's just sad that in the end he's sort of like, yikes, and sad about it. It's a whole thing. Lore yapping after all? I know, but I'm not in a run, so we can take a little break. Anyway. He saved Celia from all those meteors, so that was nice of him. Except when we kill Radahn, only one meteor falls, and it's one that stops Ranni. So I don't know if that was true after all. I don't know. Listen, I know that they didn't want to just destroy half the map with meteors, but I think it kind of speaks for itself that when we destroy Radahn, the only meteor that falls is the one that allows us to help Ranni. Marika did Mesmer dirty. The thing is, I think that he wanted it to happen. I'm not saying that makes it better, but I'm saying I think he knew his duty. I think he did it knowing. I think he knew because he truly believed in the cause. I think he knew what was happening here. I think she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna lock it. Like, are you sure you want to be locked in here?" And he was like, "Yeah," because he really did believe in the cause. So it's still tragic, but it's not like she was like, "Bye, idiot son. I'm gonna close the door on you. Toodles." Make the analogy? It's like no. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we shall do another run. Okay, 1 second. Okay, hello. Probably grew to resent her. Okay, so just a reminder of what exactly is happening in, like, when we go fight Mesmer. The moment he sees us, he knows that we were sent by his mother to kill him. And it's a mercy because it frees him from his duty. But I mean, he's been fighting a war bereft of light for a very long time. The only thing he has is a little bit of light left in his eye, but that's it. He's been locked away from everything that he holds dear. Fighting a war, he's bitter, dude. And then he realizes that Marika sent us to kill him, so that's why he's like so devastated when he sees us. He's like, tarnish. He knows what a tarnished is. He knows what a tarnish means. And he knows why we are there. And he also knows who sent us, because that's the grace that we're following that leads us to Mesmer. Like, the thing is, she's doing it out of mercy the same way that Trina wants us to kill Mikola out of mercy. It's very different to think you are ready for something and actually be ready for it. I think anybody would be resentful, which is why killing him is meant to be a mercy. It's sad. He knew he wasn't getting out of there. Can't accept that it's a mercy? I don't think anyone could. So it's really sad. Like, it's... But I think that's what people don't understand. They think, like, that he hated her always. But your feelings can change over time, but for such a long time. And yes, he apologizes to his mother when he removes the grace that has kept the serpent locked away. He frees the serpent at the end. It's very similar to Melania rotting in her phase 2, because we push her so far that she uses what she despises, just like Mesmer. He gives up his grace. It's real sad. It's a really sad story. All of it's a sad story, really. Okay, I think I'm gonna prioritize throwing knives and food. My main problem with people's read of the DLC is there's so many people who just like take everything. They're like, oh, someone's negative on Marika? See, it's fact with no bias. She is evil, you see? See, even her son curses her. She must be evil. But they don't realize that there's a lot more context to it than that. Even Shaman Village, man, the Marika haters are like, oh yeah, sure, some bad stuff happened to her, I guess, but she went too far. And it's like, bro, who in the story didn't go too far? It's like just the synopsis of Elden Ring. They were just trying to create gods, but they went too far. Mango Creole chicken? Okay, yo, drop the recipe. That sounds really good. People take it as 100% objective truth. I know, it's a big problem with lore discourse. It's just, I see it way more for, unfortunately, Marika. I never see this for Radon, by the way. Like, I guess no one talks shit about him, but people are like, yo, see, like, Freya loves him, so, like, clearly he's the best. Poor Freya. Cursed to be dumb. Dude, I know, it's not even mentioning the outer gods. There's a lot of tomfoolery going on with those MFers, let me tell you. Hey, thanks for the 25 bits, Eric Olive. Stuck on matchmaking 2 at 3. Might need to queue again, sometimes that happens if there's definitely other people queuing. Also, I feel like they were trying to create gods that they would then feed to their queen to skin them is like very, they don't mention that part, but it sure seems to be what was happening. Alright, I've eaten every single food. I've even gotten some levels. Let's get some... What is that? Pots. Rum. Oh, a crystal. Okay, that was kind of cool. I Kobe'd him. Alrighty. And now... Magic attack power. Poison pots are nice too. Oh, that's nice. Was that down there? What the heck? How did I miss that? Man. Oh, it might have been dropped by someone else. I'm not fighting trash mobs. I'm actually leveling up stuff on purpose this time. See? By the way, chat, I thought of something else. Okay. So you know how we were talking about how, like, Marika, like, you know, the whole thing with how she wanted to end her reign? That is what is implied by the shattering. We know this. It's, like, inarguable. That's why she shattered the Elden Ring, is because her rule, she wanted to end it, and Radigan didn't. Well, I was thinking about maybe that's one thing, because Mikola, one main thing, is he keeps talking shit about Marika and her flawed 2 fingers and shit. But I wonder if he actually knew that, and that's what he's criticizing, that she was planning to not rule forever, and he wants to rule forever because he thinks he'll be better at it. Right? That would be a pretty major difference if you ask me. I do want that, but I like these very much. Rinse and the Glowmite Queen? I know, it's tangential. It's possible that she isn't related. But it's just, okay. The way the Glowmite Queen is depicted is a great foe to Marika, and defeating her is what marks her rise to power. That's sort of the way it's described, and that's why I kind of think, now that we know about the horn scent, that it sort of makes a lot of sense. Isn't Radigan destroying the Elden Ring? No. He's trying to fix it, yeah. But the problem is that he is incapable of creating. He can't do it. Also, he's the one who seals them away. We know that the roots going across, they form Radigan's seal. So Radigan is the reason that they're locked in there. Yeah. Like, everything Radigan does is freaking bad. It's crazy. Odd skins have snake-like features? It's true. Also, there's the whole Volcano Manor thing. That seems to be her seat of power. So there could be an entire group that we don't know about. Like the Glowmite Queen and her snake people. Or that we get hints of, but we don't learn too much about. It's possible. Carian Preceptors? Yeah, the Carian Preceptors have their mouth covered by Radigan's seal, so they can't share knowledge. Looking for crystals, by the way. Are you guys fighting something? Oh, man. I was doing my crystal scout. Coming. Yeah, Volcano Manor is a big one. It's possible that Volcano Manor... Yeah, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it, it does make more sense. It's just a shame that we can't really fit her into the lore in a more compelling way because she's so interesting, right? So I was really hoping that she was a leader of the Horn Scent because that would make so much sense. But it's just, I can't really figure out the skin bodies that way. And then we also don't know who ruled the Horn Scent. That's a huge blank that we don't have either. Kinda sucks. Ooh, thank you. Help. I'm stuck. Oh my god. Great Serpent and the Abyssal Serpent? Yeah. Gotta gather all the snake lore. We know there were snake worshippers But they're more associated with poison versus... Well, there's still poison in Volcano Manor. Thing is, I don't think there's any link between the Glowmine Queen and poison specifically, only fire. Which would also link with the Abyssal Serpent, though. Whoop. Oh, I timed it perfectly! No, I threw it right at the end. Dang it. I was so excited. So, no, honestly, no, that's probably true. Yeah, unfortunately. It just, there's two huge blank spots in the lore. The Glowmite Queen is definitely one of them. One of them is who led the Hornstein? Like, who did Marika defeat there? Not really known. Probably unimportant. But I was also wondering about the serpents. The serpents are so key to this whole tale. Did I get this one? No. Okay, 1 second. I know we're split. To be fair, I'm doing a bad teammate thing. I know. I'm thinking about the Glowmite Queen right now. Damn it! You got me thinking about lore. I was doing so good for so long. And then I heard the siren song of try to parry. You're solo. Who's gonna, like, you're running this guy alone. Who's gonna stop you? I did not click that button. I didn't. I clicked analyze. Damn it. Anyone use this? Really? I feel like no. Okay, I'm coming.
If I had a nickel for every time one of Marika's offspring used fire and was consumed by a snake deity, I'd have 2 nickels,
looking for
which
crystals?
isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I didn't check a
Wraff
couple
cheer
spawns.
100.
No, but I know of one. I know. I'm gonna check this one. It's true. There's a crystal. Okay, perfect. Okay, hang on. So, no. I can't. I think the Glowmite Queen's seat of power was Volcano Manor. And that's where the serpent was worshipped, and there's a lot of serpent worship there. It's not the only location of serpent worship or the only form of serpent worship, but I think that that makes sense with Reichardt's lore too. Alright, I know I goofed off a little bit, but I got the crystal! The final crystal! Still portions of her enemies and her kids? So, I wondered about that. It kind of makes sense. Marika has her enemies work for her. Like the fire giant, the last giant, keeps her alive on purpose. God, I really hate these things. God, stop! I hate moon bears. Yeah. Basically, I don't think that she sealed her enemies in her children on purpose. It just doesn't fit with what we know about Marika. Like, cursing her children on purpose so that they could serve her, that's not her. That's something Gwyn would do. That's not something Marika would do. I know that people like to think that she would do that. I don't think it makes sense, though. It's like Marika absorbed those she defeated. And they came back to fuck with her or something. The Melina and Mesmer are older children, so it's kind of hard to figure out what happened to them, like why they are cursed the way they are. But they're also so loyal to her. God damn, great red bear, dude! That was close. I'll do improved dodging. Well-Might Queen is Mesmer and Melina's mom? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is when they were combined. I don't know. I don't know. Well, my queen is just a very nebulous character, so it's really easy to fit her into different theories, which is why I was like trying to, like, she fits as a horn scent leader, but it just isn't perfect. So that's, I think that's why it's easy to sort of do that. I don't know. Margot's very vengeful of the horn scent, but the horn scent are also the reason she is a god. She didn't seek it out. She used their own power to destroy them. If they had just left her alone, wouldn't have happened. Yes. Her bloodline is full of divine fuckery is true. Something about it. Can you? Okay, weird. Could also be something in her nature, like what happened to her, why she, like a shaman, as a shaman, she was chosen to be a god. Old Granny Horn scent? I don't think racist Granny is just the solution to everything, do you know what I mean? I don't think she cursed them. I don't think she's that strong. Whoops, my crab. Also remember that Marika is called a cage divinity, so it's almost an oxymoron, but it means something. Where did I drop? I don't even remember. Why do I even have that? Oh, that would be nice. Actually, yeah. You know what? No, Duchess should take the claws. Duchess, do you want the claws? You'll be able to actually use them. I was just taking them because I was like, oh, rot, but I already have a way to apply rot.
Bromide Queen is Margot, the demi-human queen. Marika named her firstborn after her as a sign of respect. And that's why she has the same name as Margit, a key person to the base game. There is no named load in Elden Ring. Raffic cheer 100.
So Scholar cannot buff Frederick. That seems like an oversight. And the other phantoms. But how can he? They're invisible. Thanks for that invincible time. Maybe that's the case. Hang on, there was something I was going to say about... I lost her train of thought. Oh, the whole thing with like the Glowmite Queen being the mother of the twins, Melina and Mesmer. I get it, but I don't know. They call Marika their mother. And they have a very strong bond with her specifically, like a tie with her. Melina can like channel her words and tell you Marika said this sometime in the past. That's very interesting. She also has Torrent, who from all the evidence suggests that, you know, Marika created as a spirit tuner and linked and gave it to her children, so that's why Mikola had access. That's why, you know, Melina did. And I understand that some people think maybe the Glowmite Queen was the mother, and I understand adoptive mothers exist. I get it, and that that Marika was technically their mother because Radigan was their father, sort of thing. But I don't know. It just doesn't track to me in particular because the one thing we know that they tell us, and that is strongly implied, is that Marika is their mother. So that's why I have trouble ignoring that aspect, because it's the one thing that we know about them, right? That's all. That's why I don't really personally subscribe to that theory, but I get why people have it, and I think there is validity to it. It just doesn't work for me in particular. Because Radigan is Marika. I understand that. But there's also a lot of signs that which one is your parent does have an influence, right? So Ronnie works with Marika for the Night of the Black Knives sort of thing, right? So that's not to say that Marika didn't have an attachment to her children that were through the Radigan side and couldn't have a bond with them. But those two, Mesmer and Melina, have like the strongest tie to Marika of all. So I think it does kind of make a difference. Versus like Godwyn, Moog, Morgott don't seem to have any link to Radigan at all, despite the fact... Although, to be fair, they were created most likely. They were born when Marika and Radigan were split. And that makes a difference as well, I think. But anyway, that's why personally... I don't think that works for me. I don't think that makes sense. Mesmer does have Radigan's hair. It's most likely that Marika and Radigan were together at that point. That makes sense. That tracks for the timeline that we're familiar with. So, that's all. Because we know they were together, we know they were in one body, we also know that they split. Melania has red hair and she is born of them combined. Okay, personally, we also know... Alright, hang on. Melina, Mesmer, Melania, and Mikola are the 4 children that are most likely born of Radigan and Marika being one, and thus like a singular, like a rebis birth. They're also the most cursed, and specifically cursed with things that are associated with their enemies. I think that it makes more sense that they're simply of a similar birth. Also, there is something interesting about, you know how when you consume someone, when you kill someone in any of these games, you acquire runes from them. In other games, you acquire souls. You're literally taking their power and making it your own. And that's a major aspect of the game. That's how you level up. It's not experience points. It's not like I get better at using a sword because I use a sword. It's literally you taking soul. So what if that's what they're doing here? Like, what if that's what it is? Marika consumed those who she defeated, but they came back in the form of curses on her children, something like that. Because we know that it's not super played with directly, but consumption is a massive aspect of the game. We consume our foes, we take their great runes. Rykard literally eats Tarnished. Godric wraps them to his body. Consuming the power of those that you defeat and strengthening yourself with it is integral to the story. And considering that Marika, that was my bad. Considering that we know that Shaman were selected specifically to be the Cora Pots because they combine well with others, do you know what I mean? What if it isn't by choice? What if she defeats them and then something takes a part of them, not by choice, but it's just something that she does? Kind of want to keep this. So this one's better. No, this is... But it's sacred. I should keep that for Dreglord. That's nice. Scholars should be able to buff them, they are allies. They just can't see them. So, like, if you can buff the ghosts and they're invisible, that's probably why they did it. I hope they make the ghosts visible again and let Scholar buff them too. Why not play Deep at Night? I've answered this a lot of times. Like, I know there's always new people, but like, I'll play Deep at Night when I play Deep at Night, gamers. Like, it's not a requirement to play Deep at Night. I did a ton of Deep at Night. It was fun. I'm probably not even gonna get the new content anyway. So like, I'd rather have fun and learn the new characters and then do something else that's new, rather than just the same old, same old. Like, I get it. It's like the ultimate in dick flexing technology because it's like so hard. But there's like so much shit to do in this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. I don't know how to get up there easily, so that sucks. Oh, okay. I will take the best weapon in the game for me. Sure, thanks. No problemo. New experience? I'm having a new experience right now. I'm having a new experience with new characters on a new map that I hardly know. I'm having a new experience playing characters that I have hardly played. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not starved for new experiences, so I'm chilling. I get it. But like, people being like, why are you not doing Deep at Night as if it's the only thing to do? Bro, I am not starved for fun or content. I am comfortably chilling, so don't worry. I guess I don't need that many, but I didn't max it out, so I'd like to buy extra so I can max it. So Morgott and Mohg are not... Like, Omen are cursed by Horn Scent. They're not closer to the Crucible. We know that now from the DLC. So their curse is a little different than the other twins, and I think that that's sort of meant to confuse us a little bit, and we're like, wait. And then we learn the truth. We learn why Mikola and Melania are cursed. Yeah, I still follow off the new map. Like, I'm just taking my dang time. There's so much more to do in Nightreign than just Depth of Night, man. Do I think we'll get new characters? I don't know. We just got a new patch, so I guess we'll see. It's sort of hard to say right now. I'd obviously love new content, but I have no idea. Just called out for ridiculously hacked relics. Tons of people are hacking their relics. They just don't like to be called out for it. Every time I play on Depth of Night, and that's another thing too, chat. I'm not playing Depth of Night. I see no hackers. It's really great. I'm so tired of playing with teammates who play like ass and also hack. It's like, if you're gonna be a hacker, at least be good. Do you know what I mean? God. Why are you complaining about a free carry when I see a hacker and then the fucking hacker's on the ground all the time and it's like, what free carry? Where's my free carry? I'm this fucking cheater who didn't learn to play the game instead. They just loaded up their goddamn Game Shark. Come on. There we go. I kind of want to play Undertaker after this. I know I said I'm learning Scholar, and I am. I think I learned a fair bit. Whoops. Okay. Boom. Whoops. All right. I think I'm going to prioritize throwing knives. They're very, very strong. That's very helpful. That's rot. That's frost. Let's work on weed. Also make sure to keep up the stacks. Throwing knives aren't too bad now that I know about them. Don't want to carry this Wendy because it's taking my inventory space. The spiraling horns? Well, no, we now know the difference between the Crucible linked people. The Omen truly are cursed. That's the difference. The Crucible is natural. The Crucible is just nature. But the Omen, no, they are cursed by the Horn Scent. They curse Marika's people with their hatred, basically, which is why the horns growing all over their bodies, they look agonizing. They likely are. They're not natural. Horns themselves are natural, but that's why also curses emerge from their bodies. There is a difference there. That's the thing. The Hornsen are not just despised because nature. That's the thing. It was really easy to conflate Omen and Misbegotten because it's like, oh, they have animal parts. That's why they're hated. Now we know the difference. Now we know why they are called Omen and they're considered cursed. I might actually want to die to buy more stuff now that I'm thinking about it. Crucible Touch, not cursed? Yep. No, I thought that too. I had this whole theory before DLC came out. I was like, chat, what if the Omen aren't cursed? What if they're just Crucible linked? And then the DLC basically was like, nope. And I was like, oh, that explains that. This should be third. Yay, I forgot to buy potions again, but this will give me enough at least. And then I can buy pickles. Oh god. Alright, someone take this, please. I literally cannot carry it. I have too much good stuff. Pickles. And can I buy these? Can't drop this. I'll drop Starlight Shards. I actually don't need Starlight Shards. Would you like Starlight Shards? There's so many for you. And crab or pickle, if possible. If anyone has extra money. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're set. I don't have enough to like keep up the throwing knives fully. I forgot about it until a bit. It's a lot to manage, but I think I'm learning. Crafted whole mythology lands between. I really think that George R. Martin's influence is probably less than you think. I wouldn't be surprised genuinely if he wrote The Knight of the Black Knives and then everything else was created by FromSoft. Because he doesn't like to write that much. Like literally, he writes a small volume of stuff. So... Oh wait, I forgot one thing. There we go. Get your bubble. And then this. That one missed. That's unfortunate. Trying to get my team in the shot so I can buff them. And then we status. I say the shot as if it's a camera. And I'm playing Fatal Frame or something. That was a bad time to do that. Oh good, I'm Scarlet Rotted. Nice, 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 nice. I'm trying to angle myself behind him and still attack him. I'm goofing it up. That's my bad. Sorry, gamers. It was a very stupid death. Oh, God. Like there, see? So I don't get hit by his stupidity. Uh-oh. Could use ult. I want to do a bit better with the throwing knives in future. I didn't bring enough. Wrath of Gold? I don't think it's fundamentalist and can't. No. No. George R. Martin's idea for the two fingers? No, they changed a lot, but I'm also talking about, like, really? One thing that we know about George R. Martin is that he doesn't like to write a lot of volume. I really don't think he wrote that much for this game. Like, really? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even trying to roast him. I just think it, like, fits with what we know about him. I really don't think he wrote that much. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a short story. If that. Debuff him. He moves so much. Both of those missed? Really? His model is smaller than it looks. Okay, anyway. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So mad. Damn it! I dodged just a split second too soon on the second one. That hurts. No pillars. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, on me? Oh no, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Okay, good start, good start, good start. Good, very good start. Okay, it's all gonna explode. Get out of there, Scholar. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the first time I've lived. I think I'm gonna take that as a W. I have a lot to learn with that slam, but we're getting there. We're getting there, gamers. I'm just saying. That's improvement. That's vast improvement. Hang on. You jerk! Targeting! Oh, thank you, game, for... Oh, I missed the second dodge because I thought I got hit by the first one. Dang it! Sorry. I fucked up real bad. No, I don't want to super sprint out of range, though. Because then it moves, like I'm trying to keep them stacked for my team. That's the thing. I'm trying to learn how to dodge it and then get back into it. Dodge it, get back into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's my plan. Ideally. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not ideal. See, this works when you're last live. Fuck it. You're solo, right? But I'm trying not to do that, so they'll all be stacked up on top of each other, and then my team won't have to worry about it. No, I'm talking about the fact that George R. R. Martin currently does not like to create. And after all, why should he? Anyway, sorry, focusing. Without the slam? Good fucking res. Sorry, I was going to join you shortly. I just wanted to recover. Oh, for fuck's sakes. So you can jump them. You can jump any AoE. But if you're too close to him, the hammer slam will kill you. And I tend to be close to him. So yes, you can jump it. But not if the hammer hits you. Ugh, Scholar with his 11 iframes. with this one though. Because I'm learning. That's like the whole goal. It's like I'm trying to get better. The problem that I have, I get so annoyed when I know how to dodge a move, but when I'm playing Scholar, I get hit by it because his dodge is weird and it bothers me so much. I get so mad at myself. That's what pisses me off. The rest of it, I'm like, iframes for Duchess passive. If she does her double dodge, it's like a lot. I think it's like 20 something. George R. Martin's interview, he says he wrote extensively for Elden Ring for them. I have to be honest, I have literally never heard him say that. I heard him talk. Ooh. I've literally heard like, yes, I worked on this game called The Elden Ring. It is the sequel to Dark Souls. This is like that to me encapsulates what he did for them. He has not finished a book in a really long time. He doesn't seem to actually enjoy writing anymore. And that's okay. He doesn't need to. I am not a big, like... I've talked about this before, and I literally get people who are like, no, he owes us a conclusion to the story he's writing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, he doesn't, dude. The artist does not owe anyone. I'm sure he wants to finish it, but I think he just wants to, like, live his life. He's basically retired now. He can do what he wants. He's gonna do it. He doesn't seem to sit down and write. So I just can't imagine that he's actually done that much for Elden Ring, considering he doesn't want to work on his own stuff, and he hasn't in a really, really, really long time. For context, last time he finished a book, other than, you know, the dragon thing, was before 2011. Or no, in 2011. His last book came out in 2011. So since then, FromSoft has made Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I feel like I'm missing one. Anyway, FromSoft has become a phenomenon since he wrote a dang book. And that's okay. If he doesn't want to finish a book, he doesn't want to. So I just feel like when people are like, oh, he wrote like a lot, I'm like, are you sure? Demon Souls? No, Demon Souls was 2009. Well, Demon Souls Remake, but I wouldn't count that because that's not FromSoft. And Armor Core 6 and Durosane. I knew I was forgetting. I was forgetting Armor Core 6. I always forget about Durosane though, but that does count. So, one of those, you know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm not even trying to insult the man. I think that he deserves to do whatever the hell he wants. Bro's made it. Does it suck for the people who really want a conclusion to the story? Yes, but that happens sometimes. So, like, you are not owed a conclusion. I'm sorry, that's just the thing. If he doesn't want to do the work, he doesn't want to finish it, he's not going to. General sentiment to Game of Thrones TV show ending turned him away from finishing the books, but he hasn't written a new book for the Game of Thrones series other than the prequel, the Dragon book, since 2011. So I just feel like the show finished in what year? He had a few years, do you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That helps me put it into context for how long it's been. Some writers do not keep writing. Some writers write a lot. Some are very prolific, some are not. Some take a lot of time. Some stop writing. Game of Thrones ended in 2019. You know what I mean? Like, there's time for him to do another book if he really wanted to. I'm saying he didn't want to, and that's okay. Why not, man? He's older and wants to enjoy his life. He wants to eat lots of good food. He loves food. I've seen the food descriptions. He loves food, man. He just eats food. Let the man eat. Scholar's so handsome, my god. I know, that's what I've been saying. Like, why is he so hot? Like, why they make him so hot? Crazy stuff. Writing is work, man. I know a lot of people think that the show conclusion made him not want to finish the books. I'm just saying that if that's the case, he had a lot of years to write another book. So... he finished them, but they won't be released till he dies because he doesn't want to deal with any backlash. Listen, you guys know Game of Thrones better than me. Or sorry, Song of Ice and Fire. I'm just saying. Who's the boss? Drakey! Again! Good, good, good. I get some more practice with Scholar's dodges on him. Seriously though, maybe it's just me, but if he wrote extensively, then how come he called it The Elden Ring? And the sequel to Dark Souls, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it was in an interview. He was on like some talk show. And he's like, yes, I worked on a game. It's called The Elden Ring, and it's the sequel to Dark Souls. Brother, it sounds like my mom talking about Pokemans. Writing depressing human cynicism is taxing? It's true. It's sad. Do you think George R. R. Martin tried playing Dark Souls? Absolutely not. I do not think he tried playing Dark Souls. I'm about to irresponsibly take on a lobster. I sure hope I have some adult supervision. Thank you. Here comes the adult supervision. Oh, now you don't want to talk to me. I recall him saying he can't play video games because he gets addicted and then can't finish writing his books. Then maybe he did play Dark Souls. Maybe that's what happened, eh? He's too busy enjoying Dark Souls 2 to finish the books. That makes a lot of sense. Sounds like the writer of Hunter x Hunter. True, although Hunter x Hunter, yeah. That's what's so sad. Bro has such severe medical problems from writing manga that he had to take a very long hiatus. I don't know if that one's ever continuing. I feel the A Song of Ice and Fire people when it comes to Hunter x Hunter. Because I really want more Hunter x Hunter. It's so good. But that's like, he's got medical problems. He can't even like sit anymore because his back is so fucked from writing manga because it's so physically intensive. Although maybe now he's addicted to video games. I don't know. Hunter x Hunter wrote a lot of chapters lately. Oh, really, dude? Last I checked, it's just he was posting a picture on Twitter every day. So I'm like super back. I'm super behind because now it's like X or something and it sucks and everyone hates it. And it's like complete garbo. Did you get caught up? Berserk fan? Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about too. Writing manga is really, really stressful. crunch intensive industry. Yeah, also like drawing everything. It's a lot of work. Even if with assistants and stuff. Taking a peek at crystals. Any crystal? No. A black knife. Oh, she is so status resistant. I know it's because she's an assassin, but it's so cool. Oh my god. Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to talk about lore anymore, but I had this thought. Do you remember how so now I think that Marika was the intended victim of the Night of the Black Knives. I also think she planned it. So basically, I think that the one she was planning to have Ronnie kill was herself. That the whole point was to kill her and destroy the vessel for the Elden Ring, just thus freeing the land. Freeing her and freeing the land from her. Freeing the caged divinity. That was the point of the Night of the Black Knives, right? And then I was thinking about Tish or Taiki and Electo. So Electo was the ringleader of the Black Knives. And after that event, after the Night of the Black Knives, where Ronnie got the Black Knives to kill Godwin, we know that something went awry and they hated her and were trying to kill her. The Black Knives are the ones who kill who go after E.G. and likely kill him. I know the flame color's wrong. I'm still not sure about that. But the point is that the Black Knives are after Ronnie. And I always wondered why. And I was like, maybe it's because Ronnie betrayed them after they did her dirty work. And she locked their leader in the Everjail to keep them from killing her. And thus they were after her because they, you know, took her leader. But then I was like, oh my god, what if Ronnie like tricked the Black Knives and said, no, the victim's no longer, the target isn't Marika anymore. It's going to be Godwin. And this change of plan is what led to Taiki dying, Electo's daughter. Because that would be a really interesting dynamic. Marika was supposed to die, but instead her child died. So Marika kills Taiki to punish Electo. Not like kills her intentionally, but that might be why things went awry and Taiki died. It's also possible that Ronnie was simply blamed for it because Taiki wouldn't have died if she didn't go rogue, maybe? I don't know. Still, it's interesting that the Night of the Black Knives did lead to both the leader of the Black Knives and another Newman woman losing their child. But if Godwin intervened by chance, this was a super ridiculously well-planned assassination. I don't think anything happened by chance. Godwin was not killed by accident. We've seen the story trailers. Bro is like strung up, held up to die. Deathbird, can you get the fuck down here? Oh great, it's broken. Are the Newman shaman? Yes and no. Marika is a Newman. She is also a shaman. Not all shaman are Newman. Not all... oh my god, I fell last second. What? Yeah, okay. I love this game. I think it counted as it getting stuck in the air, and then eventually it died to fall damage. Do you remember that bug when Elden Ring came out, chat? We can't get it, though. We can't get the drop. Yeah, it was that bug when you fall off Torrent and you just float forever and then suddenly die. It would be so cool if we could get the buff. Oh my god, the bug still exists. Anyway, to finish my thought, the shaman are Newman, but not all Newman are shaman. That's my best interpretation of the situation. We know Marika was a Newman, we also know she was a shaman. So Radigan is interesting because Radigan is Marika, but as far as we know, all the Newman and all the shaman are women in particular, so it's fascinating. Okay, sorry, there's a couple of spawns I can check for crystals. No wonder the dead bird was stuck. It counted as it floating. Nothing over there. I can't think of any other spawns. Well, there could be some across the way. I will check up here. Shrine Maiden? Yes. The Japanese word they used is Miko, which is, yeah, a Shrine Maiden, a priestess. However, Newman is also a starting race in the game. You can choose to play as a Newman, and they are man and women. So shaman perhaps are only women, but also all the Newman we know of, the Black Knives, are also all women. So we don't really get the full story of what's going on with them, but it's pretty mysterious. I'm gonna undermine the mission of freeing Marika. Well, Ronnie's mission wasn't to free Marika. She betrayed her. I think Ronnie wanted to eliminate her greatest competition, and Godwyn was apparently that to her. He was presumably, possibly, I think it's strongly implied to be the eldest of Marika's children with Godfrey, perhaps next in line for the throne, so to speak. Also, he had a connection with dragons and started the dragon cult, so eliminating and doing a huge damage to the dragon cult seemed important to her. Also, she wanted to free herself of the influence of the Two Fingers, so she didn't want to kill, she wanted to half-kill. And she chose Godwyn for this. We don't exactly know why she was targeted, but we do know that Marika was likely betrayed by Ronnie. And that's why she then shattered the Elden Ring, because she was like, holy shit, like, I wanted to die. Now the person I counted on to do that for me betrayed me. It's time to make extreme matters. And she shattered the Elden Ring because she's like, I tried. I have no options left, so she did that. So presumably Godwyn was the biggest threat to Ronnie's plan. To Ronnie. And the thing is, if you think of it from Ronnie's perspective, it makes sense. Marika's trying to die. Marika is not a threat to her plan. So why help her when killing Marika would only help Godwyn? So really, shows Ronnie's, well, genius, but also her conniving nature. She would do truly anything it takes. And it's not personal. She doesn't hate Marika or anything. But she did have to betray her in the end and also kill her children. And he had the Death Knights, it's true. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any plan that was as well done, like I know things go wrong, but I really think you guys, once again, this is a good example of you guys like dismissing Ronnie. She was really fucking clever. Do you really think that her plan fucked up? And that's the ending. It's like, oh no, she wasn't trying to kill Godwyn. She just fucked up and it just kind of happened. Bro. You really, everything went good, but they picked the wrong target? Does that really sound like the Ronnie that we are supposed to know? Oopsie doodle, I fucked up. I don't think that fits her at all. Also, yeah, the curse mark, good point. You don't do that by accident. But yeah, no, then her goals are stuck until the Tarnish shows up. Don't get me started. But other than that, let's just say the Ronnie we were supposed to meet was super conniving and she keeps talking about how she uses everybody and betrays everybody. Just saying, I think she was telling the truth.
Ranny actually meant to target Nicola because she saw the final boss of the DLC and wanted to save us from it. Wraff.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Well done. That would be based of her. Oh, great. I think it's like my favorite thing to join Ronnie via the Roger questline. I love her dialogue. Basically says, I know you want something from me, but you can still serve me. You can use me and I will use you. It's like the sickest way to join her. That was what I did in my first playthrough and it was awesome. Godwin's supposed to be sacrificed for something. Yeah, she killed Godwin, half killed him in order to have him be... She wanted to free her connection. She wanted to take... Okay, first of all, she wanted Godwin out of the equation, and then she wanted to free her connection to the two fingers, so she needed to give up her body so she was no longer an Empyrean. It didn't work. She still had a connection to her two fingers. She needed further help to kill it. But that was step one. So it was a twofold plan of hers. That works for me. Looks like the closest one. Wait. Oh, I didn't check that place. Ugh. You're joking me. How many do we need? 1, 2. That's... Okay, that'll be the last one. God, I'm so bummed. I forgot to check one of my spawns. I knew I was forgetting an obvious one. Okay, I'll just start going to center for that reason. How would you survive that grab? My ult was up, so my team was doing damage, which was healing me, so I survived. Game name? This is Elden Ring Nightreign. Do you think in theory that it was arranged for Ronnie to be married to Godwin and she didn't want that? I have to be real with you. I think that it is so much fucking easier to just be like, nah, I ain't marrying that bitch, than to literally plan an entire assassination, betray your half mother and your dad. Well, not really betray your dad, but betray your half mother, and lead to, you know, death blight going across the land. I just feel like there's easier ways than what she did. I don't think so. No. Maybe that's one of the reasons, but here's the thing, if she was supposed to be married to Godwin, Ronnie would use that to her advantage. She's clever. She would just find a way to, like, use him as an ally, manipulate him and his power in order to get what she wanted. So that doesn't really track with the Ronnie we know either. I was gonna say, I hope I don't get hit by this very first attack and... Oh my god, fucking Scholar's dodge is killing me, man. I know I dodged way too early, but like, Jesus Christ. I don't think Ronnie knew the Deathblight thing would happen. No, but she knew there would be consequences to what she did. I don't think she knew how bad it would be. God damn it! The first attack, chat! Deathblight or a free Radigan? I don't think killing Marika would have freed Radigan. They share a body, so Marika would have been dead and Radigan would be dead too. That's the thing. Ronnie let Radigan live, which is her truest worst crime ever. I'm just gonna get my runes. Give Scholar better dodge. It's egregious that he has a shit dodge. He should have the same iframes as everyone else. Okay. Can you relax, please? They should at least make this weapon blue. Fuck, are you kidding? One more R1! Oh, I thought I was in the safe spot between his body and the goo. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I really thought I could get you up like that. Oh. Is Radigan just all of Marika's most despotic impulses given personhood? No. They're just coincidence. I don't know if it's coincidence or if it was planned. It could have been planned by the Elden Beast, like that her other half would be loyal to it to an extreme. I really am not sure. It's possible. Because we don't really know the nature of Radigan. It doesn't seem like they choose their other halves, though. It's probably just a coin flip, but certain impulses went into Radigan. So, for example, he believes in order. He believes in control. And that is what he does. And if he believes in order and control and obeying the greater will, then Mark is the opposite. He wants to preserve the Elden Ring at all costs. She wants to destroy it. So unfortunately, he's just kind of shit because he's a zealot and a complete fucking asshole and hypocrite too. Do you think Radigan was an intentional product of the greater will? You know what? The fact is that he is described, or sorry, Marika is described as a caged divinity. And we do know that Radigan is her warden, so I think that makes sense, yeah. I've thought about that, but I'm not certain. We can't be certain. Damn, that hurts. He created the Golden Order, basically, yeah. Oh, it's on me! Are they the same person if they have opposing wills? They share a body, but they are two different wills. That's the whole crux of the entire story. The whole Radigan is Marika twist is the knowledge that they are actually one being. And always were. Except for a brief period where they split. They form a rebus, an alchemical perfect being. that is both masculine and feminine in one. However, just because they share a body does not mean they agree on everything, and that is entirely the whole crux of it. They are in fact completely opposed to one another. Trina and Mikola as well. Except what's interesting is that Trina represents love, and she loves her other half, Mikola, but she's still an enemy because she doesn't want him to do what he does, which is to become like Marika, a caged divinity, and she represents his doubts, and thus he abandons her in a pit, never to recombine. Marika-related spell? Yep. Erdtree Blessing. Basically, any of the Erdtree spells are associated very strongly with Marika, especially since I think there's a lot of evidence that Marika is the Erdtree. Erdtree heal. Yeah. There's also, like, not incantations, the talismans that have her depiction on them. Kind of went to the wrong side. I don't know if there's a way to get there from here, so I'm gonna go this side. Elden Stars is not a Marika spell. Elden Stars is linked to the Elden Beast. Erdtree's favor? I want to say, like, blessings, boon, and stuff. Every spell related to Marika, by the way, is a buff or a heal. Interesting, huh? The only offensive spell she has is Law of Causality. And Law of Causality is a little different because it like represents her. And what Law of Causality is it will do no damage unless someone hits you first. So it will reflect damage that is done to you, but it will never do... If no one hurts you, it does nothing. Pretty fucking interesting considering the character we got, eh? Are we here? Okay, good. I've been fighting this guy, but I'm like, not doing great. Yeah, it's fascinating. All she does is give buffs, boons, and blessings. And heal. The Elden Stars is not a Marika spell. The Elden Beast being connected, it's not the same thing. Holy crap, I got a nice present for Undy. Wrath of Gold is the Erdtree, but yeah, not Marika directly, I wouldn't say. Because it's an attack spell. And yeah, her dog's sword. Yeah, gravitas. That's not good. So, you know the spell that we get on Marika's bed? I think, isn't that Erdtree heal? It was likely, don't we get that on our second visit to Leyndell after it's likely Godfrey left it? It's so sad. Like, it's so sad. Shaman Village was actually the best part of the DLC, I know. I agree. I'll just go the long way around. And then we can take out this boss. Add some context to why she targeted Godwyn specifically. Sorry, I know this is quite a while ago. I'm just saying, like, I think it makes more sense that Ranni... We know Ranni wanted to become the Lord of Night. Sorry, not Lord of Night. I apologize. She wanted to start an Age of Stars, is what I meant. She did not want to become a Lord of Night. That's different. She wanted to start an Age of Stars, and she wanted to take out the competition. For whatever reason, Godwyn was her main competition. That's what we know. I don't think like a marriage or anything is enough of a motivator for her personally. I just don't think that fits. You know what I mean? I didn't buy any throwing knives. Gotta admit, this new map is still a lot for me to handle, like in terms of, okay, here's the merchant, you need to get crystals. Also, do your throwing knives, you know? So I think I'm struggling more with keeping up his buffs. But I also did think about Laura a lot. Wish the DLC centered around Marika. I think she had a really interesting presence in it. I just wish Nicola, sorry, wasn't such a focus on it because it just is weird. So... I've been thinking about lore all day, Jack. There isn't a site of grace in the shaman village itself. You can find it. But yeah. Also, what's really cool about the shaman village is that Morgott likely knew about it. Chat, you know what I just realized? Okay. So you know how the whole theory that Marika is the Erd tree that I've been talking about for the past like week or so, since the balancers and the tree people, blah blah blah. What if that's like, you know how Morgott's protecting the tree? And he knows about the shaman village? I think he loves the tree specifically, but he's still, it's like he's protecting his mom. It's against what she wants, but it's still kind of sad. Like, that's heartbreaking. He's like protecting her, but she doesn't want it. She literally wants to die. It is also interesting. It says the tree like never smiled upon him or whatever. That could be an interpretation that she is the one who put him in the sewer, but I just don't think that fits with the rest of the information about her, so. Dual wielding ends for rapiers? Yeah, I really didn't get many weapons this run. I literally have these two and my starting weapon. What the hell happened? I don't know, man. It's been a weird run. Please leave me alone. I'm Scholar. Better than my starting weapon, to be honest. It is true. Before the DLC came out, we were joking around. Volpine kept joking about how it's actually going to be Mark who's going to have a twin sister. And then suddenly Renala actually has a sister. And we're like, are you fucking serious? I did not ignore every drop. I got a bunch of passives. He can be rotted. Oh, maybe he was rotted earlier and I missed it. And I did get Malika's Blackblade for my teammate. How did that not hit me? I'm so grateful. Okay, the Marika is a tree thing. I don't want to talk about that right now because I'm actually way too into lore and my brain is melting, but I don't think I can play Scholar this late at night, chat. I think my brain is focused. I'm gonna play Duchess. Comfy Duchess runs. Oh, cool! I deflected that. Actually, I'm gonna play Undertaker because she requires just as much brain as Duchess, and I mean that as a compliment. Because she just like you hit with weapon, you win. Fun fact about Artorias, I love him. Me too. So Scholar's wife, okay. Hey, I will have you know that I took the Bandai Namco who is your character personality test and it gave me Undertaker. So I'm just saying that I am, actually according to the official results, I am truly the Undertaker. I'm actually, it's right there. Need any treats? I didn't even level up my food to max, so like if you have any money, please. According to Bandai Namco, you are a hungry girl and I lick walls. Yeah. They're not wrong, but it's my cat who licks the walls. It's true. Marlo really does lick walls. He's a very strange cat. I'll just see him and I'll look at him and he'll just be like slurping a wall and I'm like, although to be fair, now I understand why. He's actually consuming the power of the night for sustenance. I just can't see the night, so... No, he licks the PlayStation and table legs. And walls and windows, PlayStation, TV consoles. I think that's all I've witnessed. What is a cat if not an extension of their owner's will? To be fair, I do call him my son, right? So it's like, if he's my son, then he, you know, genetically, I also lick walls. It's just, that's how genes work. They go backwards, yeah. He's adopted, though, so don't tell him that. Elfin steeple? Probably not. The Deathbirds don't, like, I know they're bony and shit, but they didn't look like that before. Elfin steeple isn't really made of body parts. That's sort of the difference. Like, nothing to do with the Deathbirds is directly, like, body parts. They tend the ashes and stuff. And they burn bodies, but they're not... It's like a burial thing. They're not like making things out of people's body parts, so it's a bit odd. I actually buy that. That's a nice headcanon that Artorias was like rusty. Adjust my mic again. I think it's too high. The other birds do have the death priest in their wings though. Yeah, but it's not like specific body parts. You know what I mean? Like using spirits, souls, vengeful spirits, but not like I got literally a spine that I'm going to use as a weapon. And none of their weapons are made of bone. It's a distinction. Also, nothing to do with curses or hexes. My personal thing is I think the Undertaker is somehow linked to the Hornsent or their culture or their... I don't know. Because they love curses And horns, spines, body parts, bones, hexes, tangential links, but still. Oh shit. Yeah, exactly. The death birds that we see are corrupted by Deathblade. Shit! I may have done the bug by accident. Okay, let's see if it's good. You know, I forgot. Let's see if we skip phase 2. Because then it'll be consistent. And then we'll know the cause. Okay. No, it looks like we're good. Huh. That's a relief. I was scared. Because I forgot for a split second that I shouldn't kill him with a riposte. Is it fixed? Or is it just like I didn't trigger? That's good, because that was a very major one. Oops. The first dodge. I was so focused on hitting the second dodge, I missed the first one this time. Man. I'm like psyching myself out because I'm trying to dodge the last millisecond on Scholar to compensate for those extra missing iframes. Move again? Okay. So is he gonna continue slamming? Oh. Ah. Well, that was interesting. That one most of the time doesn't hit me.
Using his shield to protect her in the abyss. Farewell, brother. Things will change, but I'll remember you. He's gonna still do the slams though. Oh my god, no! We knocked him out of the slams. That's awesome. Hey!
Well done, gamers. That was clean. I think I died once. Did I die once? Oh no. Well, no, I got... Did I? I don't remember. Either way, I'm better than the last fight where I was getting hit by everything and I was like, ah. No dying? Yay. Learning. But I got hit by a slam. The big, like, Nova. I don't like that. That annoyed me. Because I know how to dodge that one. Ah. Is a lampwood Helfin? It would explain why she doesn't die. Why she's immortal. I'm not sure. I gotta look at the symbols. I'm not super familiar with the Helfin stuff. I haven't looked at it in a while, so maybe I'm just not seeing it. But isn't the Helfin steeple, like, doesn't it literally look like not the death spear, but like the sword? You're talking about the sword, right? Am I thinking of something else? Because we can look at it right now. Because the symbol there, as far as I can tell, is literally her spine. Like, that's literally her spine. Oh, that part. I see what you mean. It's similar. I get why you think that. I don't. It's not the same, though. It's similar. See? Curve downward or upward, depending on how you see it. Not like up and then straight. It's not quite the same. But it's real similar. I can dig it. Even that, it's straight. But that looks more like honestly, it literally looks like the Tower of Sauron, dude. His tower. Versus bone spine. But it is a sick weapon, so... I can't believe people are calling her Undercaker and then telling me the Executor doesn't have an ass. That's insane. They even have the same running stance. This is crazy. This is actual gaslighting. Definition of what it is. Seriously. Crazy. Alright. Undie run! Because I don't want to use my brain. Raider does have the biggest ass by sheer body size. It's true, but you have to remember, it's not just about the size of the ass. Because it's also about, like, your own body proportions, right? Like, I'm not trying to ass shame anybody here. I'm not even trying to say she doesn't have an ass. I'm just trying to say, if you think she has an ass, and you have to admit that Undertaker has the cheeks as well. That's all. That's all. Because you're right. But it's not about... It's not just about the size, although the proportion to your body and stuff. There's other factors to, like, an ass. Yeah. Thanks for the 50 bits. It's not just sheer size. You know, it's not like you take the slider and you max the booty cheeks out. There's more artistry to a good butt. Yeah. And a part of it is the variety. Yeah. We keep talking about Elden Ring lore. I think I'm almost out of lore juice. Because you want to know something? You want to know the funniest shit you've ever heard in your life? I got a bowl of blueberries ready before the stream. I washed it like an hour before my stream. I got ready. I was like, oh, I keep forgetting my blueberries, but I got them this time. And your girl fucking left them in her kitchen. And I'm realizing that right now. 5.5 hours in my stream. I could have had blueberries this whole time. And I think that might be why I'm so tired, is because my blood sugar's low, because I haven't had my snacks. Shape over size, there's different aspects. All I'm trying to say is that all asses are nice, but it's not just about, like, this ass bigger, therefore better. There's... Channel the power of your ass, chat. I had Greek yogurts with blueberries at the beginning of stream. Oh, okay, so you're just trying to hurt me. All right. I'm so happy for you. She's got a great ass. Yeah, just like that movie where that actor was on cocaine the whole time. What's his name? Al Pacino. Yeah, Heat. Al Pacino in Heat. The worst movie I may ever have seen, actually, which is crazy. Add some granola. What about some chia seeds? I love chia seeds with some Greek yogurt. It's nice. Heat rocks. Heat is so badly written that I genuinely think that if it was made today, people would say it was written by AI. The dialogue makes seriously no goddamn sense. It's complete, utter trash. And it makes Al Pacino look like a bad actor. But I think that might have been the cocaine. So... pre-professional ballet dancer? See, yeah, that's the thing. You cannot carry a lot of... As a ballet dancer, you have to be, like, really small and stuff. You can't carry a lot of fat on your ass, right? And, like, the fat is part of what can make an ass. But there are different aspects to it. Yeah. The thing is, it's not even funny. Like, if it was funny, it'd be like The Room. But I'm seriously sitting there the whole time being like, what the fuck are they talking about? Why do people think this is a good movie? God, I hated that movie so much. Wait, I didn't think that ballet dancers were allowed to have fat on their butt, really? I thought you had to get so tiny and skinny that you can't have any. It's crazy. Not allowed to have fat butts. Fit butts, but not fat butts. Not if you're a dude. Oh, you're opening a whole new avenue. Interesting. I will remember this. Chat, I thought this was a hammer. It turns out this is a flail. Woo! I did not realize this was an invader camp. It happened again, chat. I'm wandering around an invader camp being like, hee hee, wow, it sure would be bad if an invader popped in here or something. All muscle? Yeah. But no fat. That's what I'm talking about. The aspects. Yeah. Also genetics. No! Raider got freaking yoinked! That's fucked up! No one invited you! Go away! Strange, tall insect man. Go home! Wow, it's fucked up. Twice. I didn't see it the first time. Really? It was twice. It's Raider! Oh my god. Yo. Disconnect? Yo, actual disconnect? Do you think that... No way, right? Just really coincidental internet timing? Who's white? Show yourself, or forever be seen as a lever. That would be the funniest shit of my life if someone... Oh, actually left. Oh, hang on. You know what? Listen, I don't know about this one, gamers. I think... I'm sorry. Did you get your runes back? Because I'm trying to live out here. Yeah, I become a level 3 Night Invader. Yeah, they're back. I figured. But it would have been really funny if they didn't come back, though. Okay. Hang on. Shh. Sneaking on in there. I'm sneaking into their DMs. Just wait. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. No one sees me. No one can see me. I'm so sneaky. Incredible. It actually worked. Also, yeah, our third is back. That would have been, I'm sorry, that would have been the funniest shit though. That timing was so good. Like, level 3 invader camp dead, time to drop the game. I always die here repeatedly. I'm never going here again. See, this is the thing. Ever since I had a bunch of runs where I died here a lot, I love coming here. It's super fucking funny. I love chaos. Stop! You nerd! Oh no. Looting! It's going awry because we're looting! Die! Early Invader Camp is a real meta fun-wise and also even playing seriously. That's why I love it now, yeah. I've become converted. I used to fear them, but then I was like, but it's funny. Never loot, always kill first? Nah, I always forget to do that. Nice, that's crystal number 2, I think. It's one of the best shootout scenes in movies. Yeah, people, when I asked why Heat is considered a good movie, chat did tell me, oh, it's because it has, like, the best, like, shooting scene to the point that they, like, retrained police or something to do, like, covering fire or some shit. Anyway, whatever. The point is, I don't really care for shooting scenes. They make my brain shut off, and the movie is really bad, so... And not even funny bad. It's just bad. It was awful. Oh, God. This is not going well for me. Gotta be real, I don't think great hammers are that good. Something of a misnomer there. Why are there 2 horses inside them? Can't they be wolves? Also, I have done there are 2 wolves inside me bits, and one of them is, like, okay, don't do that because you could die and it would be bad, and the other one is like, okay, but it would be really funny if you did, so you should do it. And I always listen to that one. I call it the content, wolf. I'm kind of good with Soluria's. I don't love it, but it's strong, so. The wolves draw chariots? Well, I don't know if any of them went to, like, art school. I can't really tell you how well they draw, but maybe. Content wolf is such an amazing thing to call that, Urge. And the thing is, it's not even like I do it because I'm streaming. I would do that shit anyway because I find it funny. So even before I created content, I had the content wolf, and I think that's why I've, you know, been able to have it keep going for so long, is because I have the content wolf within me. If you guys are stuck at 2 out of 3, try resetting. It's possible there's only one other person queuing with the password, but it's also possible that it's like, you know. Elden Ring bugging out. Oh, we got the crystal. That's so cool. Yay. I'm actually so hungry right now that I don't want to eat anything. That's not a good sign. I should probably get those blueberries. I'll have my yogurt and blueberries. That sounds so good right now. I would eat Greek yogurt and blueberries. I just don't want to eat anything. Bully. Whee! Oh god, it's the divine beast. No, 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 no. I need to level up to 7. Just made blueberry waffles. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I'm not actually hungry, so blueberry waffle sounds too heavy. It sounds like it'll hurt. You ever get that, chat? Like, I know I'm not alone in this, right? Like, sometimes I don't get hungry. I just get, like, my body feels weak. And I'm like, oh, I should eat. Or I'll, like, pass out. Not like literally. I've never passed out from not eating or anything. But sometimes I just don't want to eat anything. But I know I should, so I do. This has been... I've dealt with this a lot. This is sort of why I forget to eat a lot. Because sometimes my body just doesn't tell me that I'm hungry. And I'm just like, oh, shit. I should probably eat. Very normal? Oh, thank God. Hypoglycemia. It's when your blood sugar's low. Yeah. Yeah. But, like, not feeling hungry? Is that a normal part of hypoglycemia? I am pushing through the level right now. Holy shit, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, improved skill attack power? Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Huh. I might become an incant gamer. This means your body is burning fat as an energy alternative? Oh shit, but I need that. My booty! No! No. I'm just kidding. Not really though. Oh no, I should get something. No! My butt! No! I hate this bear. Me too. They suck. Body eats fat and muscle. I know. I have to go get some blueberries. You got that dog in you? I got that dog in me. It's the content dog. Muscles only when you haven't eaten in several days. Well, I had some chicken, so I don't think that's the problem. Red Bear is so peak I could die. Are you out of your mind? How dare you? Are you why we have this evil upon us? Nice. Cannot hit the bear. Okay, I clicked the jump input. It didn't go off. That's fine. Slurius is really good on Undertaker, so I think I'll probably stick to it. How are my teammates doing for weapons? Pretty good. I'm not really using this, so if anyone would like the Royal Greatsword, please feel free. Oh, that's Loretta. Let's freaking do it. I probably should have gotten those blueberries. I do love Loretta, but like I love beating the hell out of her. She is really cool though. She's very heroic. She's kind of close to sort of like a heroic figure. Like Artorias or Ivory King, but we know less about her sacrifice, so... She just found a group of people and was like, I'm gonna help them find a home. She also may have been an Albinaric, but like... The game really goes, no, she was totally not, but now I'm like not sure if they mean it or not. Especially with Scholar. I'm missing out on Loretta. Loretta's Albinaric. But you remember how it says that it's an absurd rumor? Like, are they being for real? Like, are they being like winky face about it? Like, I know she rides a horse, but does that mean that every single person who rides a horse is an Albinaric? You know what I mean? Like... So there's a secret society of totally... Oh my god. I kind of just want this. Of totally not Albinarics. That would make sense with Scholar. I remember I was like, oh my god, what if Loretta was an Albinaric? And then the game was like, this led to the absurd rumor that she was an Albinaric. Maybe. That's interesting. That's good that muscle isn't burned right away. I do want to eat. I just, like, I did eat food today. It's just, you know, stream. I forget. I'm busy. Fighting? Oh, Dreglord again. Man, we're rolling Dreglord a lot. I think maybe people are queuing for just Dreglord or something. Meant to read that as propaganda? Yeah, it's just like... I don't know. It is a weird thing to mention, I agree. But it's also suggesting that the only people who could possibly care about the plight of the Albinarics are also Albinarics, which I think says a lot about the society. So it's like, if you want to help a group of people who are despised and looked down upon and mistreated, you have to be one. It's like, what do you care? Are you an Albinaric? Right? That's how I read it. And to me, while I get what they're doing with making her one, it sort of, it does make it seem like the only people who give a shit are other Albinarics. Yeah, exactly. No, that was my read. But we also know that Albinarics, because of this game, because of, what's his face? Oh god, we got so many good weapons. Holy shit. I would like the Godslayer Greatsword? Yeah, so Scholar, it's another example of the game like lying to us in the journal, it says that he contracted a disease that makes him age prematurely. We now know that he's just an Albinauric, but he tells people that. So the game also lies to us, and then we get the truth in the journal. The second example of this is Revenant's journal, but it's because it's what she believes, and her true story, her memories give her the truth, sort of thing, right? So there is precedent in Nightreign specifically of lore lying, but there's always a reason and is always rectified. So Scholar teaches us that Albinaurics do exist, they just don't, or are still around, and they have societies, and they have schools, and they have culture, and they aren't, like, treated the way that they often are, but they have to hide who they are. So even in the Round Table Hold, he doesn't tell anyone he's an Albinauric. See the build? Sure. It's honestly a pretty standard one, nothing too crazy. That second relic is really nice, obviously, for sustain and partial HP restoration. But even if you just have partial HP restoration and then run the other two relics, it's super easy to make a build with her. I really do like Solarius because of the range, though. Ow. Are we doing tower? But yeah, that's a good point. I don't think Loretta bleeds silver. So I think Loretta is indeed just a heroic individual. Oh no. Wow. That was weird. Just a heroic individual who saw the plight of people and wanted to help them. What's up, Looter Guy? I would like that for the buff. And I'll take that for the buff, actually. Oh my god. I can't. But no, I am two-handing, so I should take that. Man. Nah, I'm gonna keep this so I can run the Godslayer's Greatsword. I do like it. But I'll probably end up just using Solaria's. Whoa, green fire. Cool. Have I noticed that before? Oh, great. It's Godric. Hearing that spiteful little laugh through the wall was not what I wanted to hear. Star Scourge. Yeah, I really wonder who exactly Godric is related to. Like, I know he's a descendant, but you really get the impression from him that he's a distant descendant. Wow, this is really good, but unfortunately not for anyone here. So... Each one Crucible Knight seems to think Godric is indeed Godfrey's rightful heir. Oh, the Crucible Knight that's below Stormvale Castle? The one there, do you mean? Maybe he just got lost. Dude has the Habsburg vibes? Yeah. I've never heard something so savage, it's so accurate. Okay, you just walked into my backstab, buddy. I'll take it. Whoa, nice try, sweetie. Okay, you know what? You might get me. Yeah, that was close. Wow, this place gives you a lot of good stuff, huh? Getting stupid. Anyone like the... Oh my god. This is getting dumb. I don't want it. I'm good. I'm happy with mine. Is it skill FP cost? Either way, I have so many good passives. Godric being of the golden lineage implies two options. Either Godwyn had kids or Marika and Godfrey had more unremarkable children. It's true. So I wonder, like, was Godwyn just, like, slutting it up? I mean, it makes sense that he's, like, you know, shirtless and stuff. He's walking around, no shirt on. Fuckboy behavior. I'm just saying. Maybe he deserves to be assassinated. I'm kidding. That is a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But we do know he had a Riz. A whole dragon fell in love with him. Fortisax. Yeah, maybe Godwyn just hit on Ronnie and she was like, my god, you're my brother. And he just goes, half brother, baby. And she just got so sick of him that she planned a whole assassination just to get him out of the way. Honestly, that's a valid crash out. I would totally, it's a fair reason to assassinate somebody. One too many fuckboy jokes. I don't think he was like that, but it would be a little funny. Godric came to be and decided to make it everyone else's problem. Oh my god. Godric's post as the Lord Regent of Stormvale would have to command some amount of respect in the capital. Okay, so just a reminder of Godric's lore. He lived in Lanedell and he snuck out. He dressed as a woman to sneak out of Lanedell. He also presumably looked very different before he started doing all the grafting. And definitely he's depicted as like a super coward. And he then took over Stormvale Castle because Stormvale, no one wanted it anymore because it was super fucked up, because no one knew this, but Godwyn's body was in the basement, one of his bodies, because he was growing more of them all over the place. So it started to like fall apart and was corrupted. It was completely empty, so he just took it. And then he was like, I am the Lord of Stormvale. So He's basically a squatter in a place nobody wants because it's got thorn disease. It's got like super mold. And then he's like, yeah, dude, I'm the Lord in Stormvale Castle. The only reason Morgott included him is because Morgott is like, ah, yes. Morgott's a big rule guy. He would do it. Who are Godwin's parents? Godfrey and Marika. He then saw Melania passing by on her way, presumably to fuck up someone else, and said, hey, I could take you. And then she beat the living shit out of him. Actually, not, sorry. He went, I could take you. And she's like, whatever, bitch. And then he said, Mikola smells. And then she's like, what? And then she kicked the living shit out of him. And then he hid in Stormvale and started grafting Tarnish to himself to make him stronger. The thorns are Deathroot because Godwin's in the basement. I know it presents very differently and we don't otherwise see Deathroot corrupting other things, but Stormvale, it's said that something's wrong with Stormvale, which is why no one's there, and that's why Godric takes it over. And then we find that body in the basement. And also you can see the holes, and they have thorns within them. I think it's got to be Deathblight for that one. I know it's an odd one, but I think it's just... They chose to show the place being corrupted because, well, to be fair, also, there is corruption in the roots where Godwin's other body is. This is just the only other place we see a Godwin body and that level of corruption. Other Deathroot isn't literally growing one of Godwin's bodies. So, yeah. Oh my god, I want it so bad. I'm gaming. Thank you for this. Hey, thanks, Confused Caveman. Glad you're enjoying the lore. Oh, also, a fun detail of the whole Godric got defeated by Melania is it's funny lore. It's funny, but it also teaches us that she and Mikola were not after Great Runes. It's actually a really important source of information because she beat the shit out of him but didn't take his Great Rune because she wasn't interested in it, which shows, and we know this now confirmed, it's obviously like old info, but this taught us that Melania wouldn't have fought Radon for his Great Rune, so why did she fight him? And this has been a constant question that we've been asking since the DLC came out. Or since before the DLC came out, I mean, and now we know why. Now we know why she fought him, because it was part of Mikola and Radon's plan. And that's what's so neat about that, is we've been wondering why. There were tons of theories. One of my theories was that she was heading to Caelid to get to Celia, to get to Mikola. Is a very common one, because where Mikola is kept is directly below Celia. Well, it's near, but Celia is a way to get underground. So we thought she was rescuing him. Anyway, it's a whole thing now. I said I wouldn't talk about lore, but I always know what happens when I say that. I never keep it. Yes, Godwin is growing duplicate bodies because Deathblight is very much like, truly, it's like cancer. It just grows completely out of control. And whatever is left of Godwin's will, his Deathblight itself, wants to just continue growing completely out of control. Deserving of a clip? Yeah, honestly, someone put that. I'm busy being cool AF as Undertaker. Me playing Undertaker after playing Scholar. Oh man, I missed iframes. Thanks, Master MPS. We also see more Godwin bodies in the DLC where the Death Knights are, so we know that he's really spreading even in the Shadowlands. So what's interesting about that is it implies that Godwin would have eventually taken over the Shadowlands. And actually, now I think about it, no one's really addressed Godwin, so that's still a problem the Lands Between is going to have to deal with. Aww. I love when cats let you touch tummy. I can't be trusted to touch tummy. Actually, I can. Sometimes I'll touch Marlowe's tummy, but very gently, so it doesn't bother him. It's so fluffy. How am I supposed to not? Malicus Blackblade to the face! Oh, nice. Whoops. Also, big swings, not used to this. Uh-oh. I may have fucked up. I can't see. Ah! I live, bitch. I wasn't worried. I'm Undertaker. It is nice to have iframes. It's a huge bummer about Scholar, man, because I really like him, but he's so much management and the iframes are so painful that it's rough sometimes to play him. It's unnecessarily hard. And then I play Undertaker and I'm just like, easy peasy, normal dodge. Matchmaking password is Wraff. My name, all lower letters. I will keep this. I'll keep that because of Godslayer incants. Shifting Earth is settled. Alright, gamers. I know it's a little early than normal, but I'm really feeling I need to eat something. I normally don't feel like weak like this. I need to go eat something and I need to have a proper meal. So I think I'm just gonna call it here for tonight. Sorry. I also think it could just be straight up, like I told you, this week has been exhausting. It's been so much fun. Family parties and streams, but I think it's just sort of hitting. So I'm going to call a little earlier today. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for joining in to the lore chats and my attempts to get better at Undertaker. Well, Scholar, but Undertaker too, I suppose. I'm gonna eat some blueberries. Actually, like, I'm not even hungry, but I know I need to eat something. I don't feel very well. But I will be doing more chat runs, and I'll be back tomorrow. So password Wraff, it'll be same tomorrow. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining the runs as well. If you joined in, appreciate it. I don't think we lost a game today. Thanks so much, everybody. I'm so tempted to do lore videos for real this time. All this, like, lore stuff. Maybe one day. I have to tell you, I know I said this before, but Zuli totally inspired me. Like literally, she just started streaming. She's been in the community since like Dark Souls 2, and then she's like, yeah, I'm gonna like use my voice and talk now. And I was like, who cares how late it is? Why not just do it? Yeah, like scripted lore videos. I have a couple videos on my channel. I have the lore throughs, but I'm talking about like scripted videos where I talk about all this stuff in a more cohesive way. Maybe. I'm not promising. I've talked about this before, but I'm just saying that for some reason it really inspired me. It's just like, yeah, I know it's late, but whatever. I can do it anytime. So that's exciting. Truly an inspiration to us all. Yeah, I'm gonna stop being a VTuber. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you. Still have a poll on YouTube 2 years ago where you asked what lore you want. Yeah, I don't delete old YouTube stuff, but yeah, I thought about that. I really wanted to do like lore content back then too. Good night. Yeah, exactly. Good point, Volpine. Yeah. I just think it'd be really fun. So maybe at some point I will. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being so chill. You guys are great. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.